Sorry. Got distracted with stuff. Like putting my kettle on for food stuff. It took a bit longer than I meant. Game. Launching game. Pillars of Eternity because I played Palatra last night. Game capture. Fighting. There we go. Where did we leave off? I cannot remember. Where the fuck did we leave off? I think I... Wow, we'll find out now. Okay, so we completed both of those.
As you...
So we have everything we need to finish White March Part 1.
Back to warm your hand, Jay. What can I do for you? Nothing like a...
Party management.
Very well.
Wait, why is she at half health? I haven't even used her. Is Zahua at half health?
Village was a touch livelier when I saw it last. Ain't saying much, though.
What do you remember
Bitter
Salwar?
cold and a persistent odor of fish. And that were just the people.
Why'd you want to come back?
Anything's better than Galvino's workshop. You ain't heard the old buzzard sing.
He turns away again.
Anyway, what about you? We seen lots coming through, trying to crack the battery, but no watchers.
Stalwart need my help. Simple as that.
The do-gooder of the Deerwood. You're a rare breed these days. But don't let me keep you from the sights and sounds of Stalwart. They're easy to miss.
Galvino said you murdered several people before he transferred you.
Effigy's eyes, that man loved to talk.
You regret it? Did you really do it? Tell me why.
If it's sane and logical reasoning you're wanting, you're gonna be disappointed. Ain't no sense in any of it.
Heard parts of your story from others, I'd rather hear the rest from you. Soft hissing noise comes from the bronze goal and you recognize it as a sigh.
Mayhap you've heard of Coldmoor. Was a quiet, forgettable patch of the woods. Till a pack of rabid clodhoppers set it afire.
Fingers of one hand twitch and click against one another in a pair of sudden spastic motions.
That was the start of the purges. Dear Woodens killing their own.
You're upset. Sudden burst of heat flares from her seams as her essence surges and boils.
A farmer on the other side of the mountains woke up one day with his head all aflame and took it for the gibbering speech of his god. And so did a few thousand of his countrymen. So when he tired of Vorlis fields and marched west, a horde of armed hicks followed.
What do you mean?
St. Widwin and his blazing crusade.
Yeah, no fucking
celebrated
shit.
his
My
coup
character
in
too
Saris
stupid to
by
realize
invading
what
the
I guess.
Deerwood. Most of his forces headed north
He's
to
enough
hold that
lore
citadel,
or clergy,
and a
man.
lucky few thousand ventured through the mountains. Through Cold Morn. We let him pass.
You were from Cold Morn? When I heard what happened out there after the war, I couldn't believe my ears.
Fine line between couldn't and wouldn't.
He didn't have much choice.
Try telling a few hundred crazed Deer Woodens.
Yeah.
We got news of the raid Sarens coming through the mountains. Begged the Duke for help, we did.
Shoots one bronze palm across another, metal screeching.
Didn't send us so much as a bare-ass novitiate. They went to towns with full coffers and lofty connections.
He crosses his arms over her plated chest.
So we let Widewind soldiers pass. Left him for the Duke to wrangle on his own terms.
You're a soft clank and she flicks her wrist. What happened then?
They dealt with the Raid Sarens. Then they came for us. It was after the Godhammer made a fine grid
Yeah,
out
what's
of
going on?
Widewind,
Be right back.
when Deerwoodens were running on rage and looking for something to burn.
Sorry, I had to alt tab for a second. Right, I'm back. Godhammer made a fine grid out of Wadewind. Derwin's running on rage looking for something to burn. He catches glimmers and glints at her seams as razor-thin wires pull tight within her body.
They came at dark. Hundreds of folk. Every one of them mourning someone lost in the war.
The dry chuckle ticks in her throat.
Must have decided it was our duty to escort their dead back to the wheel. They didn't light their torches till they had us surrounded. Time we saw them, there was a ring of fire closing around us.
She pauses, and a mechanism in the back of her skull clicks dully.
I woke. Ran to the window. Whole village were a maze of flames. Couldn't see nothing but the smoke. And the screams.
Her thumb spasms to a strange rhythmic beat.
Most ran for the streets. Got caught by the mob. Others hid, let their houses burn down around them.
What did you do to survive?
Ran, fought, hid, burned. Same as my neighbors and family. Just luckier.
I'm sorry, that's terrible.
You're the only person in the Deerwood who thinks so. Me, I'm surprised the Duke didn't make our massacre a festival day.
What does that have to do with your crimes?
Hunting down the men and women what took part. Thought that much was clear.
Yeah, no shit. You only attack people who attack Cold Morn, right?
Sure.
Her voice is flat and as expressionless as her
You
face.
want me to tell you straight? I found the men and women what destroyed my village, and I burned their houses down around them.
Okay.
Sometimes they was alone, and sometimes they wasn't.
And if hope to get them all?
Well, we just gotta do our best with what time the gods give us, don't we?
She barks with jangling laughter. What exactly did you hope to accomplish?
It were a mob that destroyed our village. But it was just one man that burned my family's
Well,
house.
exactly. Revenge. That's what she did, dumbass.
Kept hoping I'd get to him as I was working my way through the rest of those maggots. No matter now, I suppose.
A sigh rattles out of her bronze skull, her essence whips and twitches as restless as a cat's tail. Why'd you want to come with me?
Stalwart's great this time of year. Beareth spells in bloom for a good 5 days, and the mountain squall actually blows the fish stench away from town.
She turns away, clacking the fingers of one hand against her palm.
Better than staying at Galvino's, anyway.
I've lived with secrets long enough to know when someone's hiding something. I get the feeling you're not welcome, Stalwart.
I got a reputation. People in these little villages ain't the most open-minded.
Did you murder someone here?
Not yet.
Answer me pretty quickly. Something you're not telling me.
Plenty. But nothing you need to know.
Okay. One that got away. Keep an eye on her, okay.
Yes.
She got no health though. Slow mode, we can use the direct characters without pausing.
Been wondering about what you told Yalvino about seeing souls. All that Watcher business true?
Yep.
Mayhap I'm looking for someone. Woodcutter by the name of Harmka.
Why you want to find him?
So I can kill him. Wrap my
Fair
fingers
enough.
around his throat till he's as cold as his wretched village.
Her fingers tighten into fists, the metal squealing and rattling.
He was one of them. The mob that destroyed Cold Morn. I tracked him to Stalwart years ago, but got caught before I could finish my business.
Dark iridescent whorls appear and fade in her chest plate. Heat ripples from her metal carapace. I'm with you. Tell me what I need to know.
This man, Harmka. I saw him outside my house the night it burned, staring into the flames the way I seen you stare into souls.
Her fists clench and loosen in a series of rapid random movements.
I knew it were a fool's errand trying to hunt down every man and woman that carried a torch into Cold Morn. But
She twists her head from side to side and holds up a hand the delicately engraved palm empty but grasping at something.
if I knew I got the one responsible for my kin and my hearth, I might could rest easy.
Are you be so sure about this Harmk fellow?
I took a good long look that night. Ours was a little place with a yellow door right on the edge of town. He was there.
She nods slowly.
Besides, I asked around when I first got to Stalwart. Townsfolk said that all the woodcutters in town took part in the purge.
Oh.
Point of pride for them.
Oh. What's that have to do with me?
I told you he was part of the mob. I spotted him watching my house when it burned. But when we find him, I want to know if he's the one responsible for my home, my parents, and my brothers and sister.
One of her thumbs rubs absently at a scratch in her hand.
I never thought I'd have the chance to know for sure. But you could look into his soul and find out. You being a watcher and all.
Finding out might be getting your hopes up. How'd you feel about a solid hunch instead? Yeah, sure.
Mighty fine of you. Mighty fine indeed.
She nods again, her head bobbing along to a drowsy cadence.
Don't know where he dallies these days, but someone in Stalwart could tell us. People from little villages, they always know.
Black marbles of her eyes scrape against the target as she looks at you. Well, there's a place here called the Woodcutter's Grove.
Well?
They're not here, though, so I do have to ask around town. I just came here to refresh her dialogue. I had no idea. That being said, who the fuck do I ask in town? Guess when in doubt, go to the inn.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
You know a man named Harmka?
The woodcutter? Sure do. Head west from the village, then go north. If you see the frozen stream, you've gone too far. Usually works a stand of trees out in the russet wood.
It was really easy.
Steps out from time to time.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Be careful how far you follow this revenge plot. It may bring her some small satisfaction, but I doubt anything good will come our way.
Farewell. Now the woodcutters are here. It's him, Harmka. I remember that weak chin and those knobbly knees. She stopped, staring motionless at the figures among the trees. Best got a handle on her.
How goes?
How goes? A lot of audio issues lately. Elder Man emerges into the clearing and freezes, staring at the devil of Karok. For an elf, he's tall and rangy, with a weather-beaten face beneath stringy, greasy hair. The others with him, glaring and gaping at the bronze golem.
Auroch Shadow, what's that wicked thing doing here?
Why are you so nervous?
It's a killer! Look, we don't want no trouble. Just trying to do our work.
Maybe you should have thought of that before you burned a village down. Beats of sweat formed on his forehead despite the chilly air.
We'd be much obliged if you'd leave us be. And take that thing with you.
He looks at the devil with a mixture of terror and loathing. Enough. Isn't that the man? Is that the man who torched us? Soul Reed. Steps away from you, but your awareness reaches through his trembling skin and the feeble resistance of his fear. You see memories, snow-shrouded forests, partitioned by fallen pines and firs, days measured by the steady swing of your axe. There are other moments too, recollections that flare up like a hearth's welcoming fire, children, spry and lanky like you, but still full of the rowdy energy of youth. Together you scatter winterbloom petals on a grave. You reach deeper into Harmka's soul, ears rolled back, a torch in your left hand bathes your face in shoulder and heat. All around you are other men and women, holding other torches, and the mountain air is acrid with the stench of smoke and sweat. Rage billows off of the others. It's been a fever in your blood for days now, exhausting you and invigorating you in equal measure. You're at the edge of that town, cold morn. It's hours yet before dawn, but the commotion has started to awaken the village. Candlelight nights behind frost-crusted windows, and haunted faces peer out at you through the glass. You begin to doubt yourself. Just then a door slams. A villager comes racing through the streets, kicking up snow. With his dark white face and pale hair, he looks almost like a ghost. The line of torchbearers ripples as he gets closer. He picks up speed, but nobody moves toward him. You imagine him breaking through the row, shattering your ranks like the bad dream that brought you all here. Imagine waking up in your bed, the heat from your torch nothing more than the warmth of your wife sleeping next to you. Instead, the villager reaches the row of torchbearers a stone's throw away from you. A woman advances from the line and buries her dagger in his neck. The rest of your fellows shout. Rage, memory, and bloodthirsty triumph boil up in you. You all came with a purpose. You came to bring justice to the traitors of Cold Morn. The next few hours are painting in colors more vivid than life. You put your torch to anything that stands and your sword to anyone who runs. It is as if Magrin herself whispers in her ear and guides her hand. Sorry, I need to take a mouthful of food. Exhaustion has almost cooled your rage when you spy a house at the edge of town, one of the only buildings that hasn't already burned. It's flanked by knotty spruce trees, and the doors painted yellow. Yellow, the bloom of sunrise, the hue of your son's hair, the color of cowardice. Just then, someone barrels into you from behind. It's a man, someone you remember from the journey to Coldmorn. Though you can't recall his name, he snarls at you, mad with indiscriminate rage, and it occurs to you that he's mistaken you for one of the villagers. You smash the window and hurl your torch inside. The other man is turned away. You think you hear a child shriek within the house, but it's impossible to tell above the roar of the riot. Harmka shivers as you pull away from his memory. His eyes are wide with guilt and fear. You burned your house. She stares at Harmka. You only hear a whirring mechanism in her throat, but Harmka leans closer.
What did you say?
His mouth quivers. What did it feel? Why is she not voiced for this? What did it feel like? The torch in your hand, the blade you carried? What did they feel like? Wild, inhuman scream echoes out of the bizarre machinery of her throat and drops Harmka and his companions to the knees with a cry of terror. Tears squeal and crank as she rushes at him. Yeah, no, I'm down with this. I feel really bad that I've murdered all those people for just... like, I don't know, man. You kinda don't get this. Everyone go attack this guy except for you. You get a kill of the guy. There we go. She gotta get the kill. She deserved it. She earned it.
Hey, what is it?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Almost 15 years I've been looking for him.
She stares ahead as you approach, the ink-black marble of her eyes fixed on some distant point. Her essence swells and swirls in the throes of contemplation.
All that fretting and wondering. And the deed's over in less time than it takes to tell.
How do you feel now? She says nothing at first, and you hear only the dull clicking of something in her chest.
I killed a lot of folk in my time. Felt their blood slick in my hands. Smelled their flesh as it burned.
She holds her hand in front of herself as they twitch in spasm.
And I always used to imagine what it would be like to have Harmka under my knife. Feeling his breath come hot and fast. Smelling the fear ooze out of him. Couldn't feel a thing. His fading pulse weren't no more than a powder of rain to me.
What do you mean?
This body, it weren't made for feeling. Gouging my fingers into Harmka's wasting flesh, his screams just buzzing in my skull.
She flexes and unflexes her fingers in a few lightning-quick motions.
All it did was remind me
Of what?
that this is a madman's fever dream. Like a prison, but no, because in a prison, you lay your head down and you feel the straw soft beneath you. Your flesh prickling in the cold, black bread crumbling on your tongue.
She turns her arms in front of her, examining the scrollwork on the backs of her hands with horror and wonder. Her body has unique strengths and advantages, too.
I'd trade 'em all if I could feel the snow cold around my ankles. I still dream on folk. I wake up some mornings wondering why I can't feel the floor beneath me, thinking I must have fallen and gone crippled. But then I lift my head, see a bronze corpse stretching out in front of me.
So we have to go through that.
It's not pity I want, it's a choice.
She draws back from you.
I dreamed too of what Galvino did that night. Those moments. I'd endure another cold morning if he'd spare me this fate.
She rubs her hands together, chasing her even joints with her fingers. What happened
It was
exactly?
after I got caught in Stalwart. They'd locked me in a little house by me and the old mayor and his cronies. When a crowd of them came for me in the dark of night, I was only surprised it had taken them so long. Only they didn't march me to no gallows. No. They snuck me to another house on the edge of town, real sneaky-like. That's where I met Galvino.
He's the one who transferred your soul.
Weren't nobody fonder of reminding me. He was fiddling with some machinery in his workshop. Had his sleeves rolled up even though it was cold enough to see a breath. Never actually looked at me until he started fitting some copper helmet over my head. By that time, the mayor's goons had me trussed up good and tight. Galvino was having himself a grand time barking orders at that lot.
They can see where this is going.
So while Galvino's fastening that helmet over my head and them copper bands around my arms, I'm starting to look at his contraption. And that's when I see it.
Her black eyes are fixed on some indefinable point. Her essence
It's
dims.
this metal suit strapped into the machine just like me. A cold, dead-eyed thing, all done up with fancy carvings and such.
This is the suit you inhabit now.
The one.
Her voice buzzes from her head, cold and distant.
I start asking Galvino and the rest of them what's going on, but they're too busy to answer. Then suddenly, they're waiting, staring at me with that fixed, horrified look. But they ain't watching me. They're watching for something to happen. Galvino tells the woman nearest the machine to flip the handle, and then just pain. Being torn apart every which way, feeling my soul peeled from my body. By the time I came to, I couldn't feel a thing. Just this dull, distant sort of ache.
Huh? Why was this a footsteps down? What? I heard the old man cackling and chattering. When I saw him looming over me, looking down at me with hungry eyes, I tried to scream, tried to swing at him.
I think that was when I knew.
That's how you ended up here.
Sure enough, and how Galvino ended up in that little shack. The rest of Stalwart didn't take kindly to having a killer in their midst, nor to seeing their mayor and the army of aliens strike a secret deal. They drove Galvino out, destroyed a fortune in machinery, and wrote a letter to the Academy in Salona, ruining what was left of his name. Still, he's lucky he didn't get a pelting. The old mayor fled too, and Stalwart's been as snug and cheery as ever. You're better company than Galvino. Been a while since I were out in the world. Guess I'm keen on seeing more of it. Even if I'm stuck with a bleeding heart. Anyways, I've been wondering about that fortress. Near everyone thinks it'll have just the thing they need. Those villagers wanted to fix up their brook downtown. Galvino always thought it carried some great secret of Animanson. And all them adventurers came looking for fancy gear. I don't know. Something to help me feel. Or forget. Effigy's eyes, maybe just something new. I just figured, with those dwarves being expert smiths and all, maybe they had something to unmake me. Put me back into my body. You really think so, huh? Well, ain't like you to blast hot air.
I blast hot air all the time. Everything I do is just fucking
Yes.
simple platitudes that mean nothing, because that's what fucking RPG writing is. I am sorry that happened to you.
As you will.
It ever occur to you that maybe those dukes sent you here to screw things up?
It takes a paranoid mind to dream up a scenario where that makes any sense.
Hate to piss on your daisies, but them dukes will sell you out when it suits them.
My life is theirs. I don't question how it will end, so long as it ends in service to the Republics.
Which is why we're currently undermining them. Or at least you are feeling like you should.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
If you say so.
And bring Zahwa back.
Too predictable.
What the well holds. Bloody Thug was killed. No! And literally just replace him immediately. Alright. Up to the battery we go. I'm gonna finish White March Part 1. Is a biller the pillar of eternity related to bills? Oh shit, I forgot to launch. 1 second. One second. My mouse clicks are so loud. Second. I was muted, and I unmuted to clear my throat. One day I'll stop doing that. go here. This is all background. Interesting.
That caravan must have had a half-ton of steel. Coinmaster Zoltan's finally getting his way.
For now. The other commandants will have his head.
Only if they don't tear each other to pieces first. I heard Maroon and Exandru.
Shh. Last thing I want is to get on Maroon's bad side.
Fine, just say the words then. I'm getting hoarse.
It definitely looks deserted.
Ooh, dessert? Don't mind if I do. See if there's anything on these sides. Nope. Sorry, I hit that burp. No. Oh, fucking hell. Hold on. No fucking time. No. Huh. Why isn't this working? That's why. Why'd I get moved up? Oh well. Though the wind and the ice have pried long jagged cracks in the walls, the doors feel solid and as cold as a glacier. Gilded panels are arranged in columns along the doors that most depict scenes from daily life, dwarves chiseling a mining tunnel walls, hauling minecrafts, or feasting on long tables. One pane at eye level catches your attention. It's a relief showing a crenellated wall, and above it, an indentation in the shape of an anvil. Place the anvil tile in the relief. The anvil-shaped tile fits perfectly in the impression. You feel a warm thrum in your fingertips as you snap it into place. I forgot the words. As of Durgan ring aloud, may the anvil's deep music resound. Melodic chimes of metal on metal in the low chorus of a work song. Like the anvil relief. As you do, a single ringing tone whistles through the air, your hand buzzes and vibrates like struck metal. When you look back at the relief, the panels on either side of the wall and anvil come alive. Ogres and warriors of all races gather for battle, their shapes and silhouettes formed by flaring world heat patterns. Tiny figures move and dance, animated by the flicker and blaze of an unseen fire. Wait, hold on. Again, I don't remember the words, so I have to look this up. Walls of the battery safeguard our works from Marauder and Wilder alike. You hear the heavy thud of some kind of mechanism loosening behind the plaque. Press the wall relief. It slides easily with the slightest pressure from your fingers. You guide it up and over the anvil relief, where it clicks into place. Beneath it is a deep cavity shaped like a dragon's gaping jaws. Abnet's faithful travail by the forge and the fires that brighten the ore. Warm gusts from the open mouth, warm air gusts from the open mouth, tingling your cold, numbed face. Examine. Heat billowing from the mouth prevents you from getting too close. The rim of the cavity and the tiny teeth surrounding it are blackened with soot. Axum inhales from the vapor. It's odorless, but it leaves you lightheaded. You notice that the dragon's tongue is a fire striker. It is hinged and attached to a chunk of flint. Fire godlike. Press the tongue to light a fire in the mouth. Fire catches the warm vapor with a billowing whoosh. The dragon's eyes are alight and flames lick at the edges of its mouth. A few seconds later, the panel is sliding away from you as the two enormous doors swing open into a grand hall. One second. Alright. In we go.
We used to sleep in places like this to conquer the fear of death. I do not miss it.
I see something. We earned this. Durgan's steel has lined our halls in gold.
Your vanity dishonors Abidan and cheapens us all.
These weapons are ours. Or have you two forgotten how to hold a sword?
This what it feels like to be a watcher? I think I'd be going crazy too.
Wait, you guys saw that too? Wasn't just me? That's new. Normally it's only me that sees the fucking ghosts. Statue of Abaddon is molten tarnish. Each bolt member appears crafted in meticulous detail.
I'll see it done. I shall
Should be crouching for any sign of traps. Oh.
Damn you both! My generation built this keep to honor Abidan, not to further your greed and ambition.
We're Pargrunin. Our forefathers explored and conquered, but you've stuck us in this frigid hall.
Paved with gold and marble. I won't allow us to abandon our legacy for your delusions.
No, you'll peddle it away to line your pockets. How much have you made selling our steel, Zoltan?
Again with your lies. You think I don't hear you turning the others against me? These walls echo, and...
Enough. I'll send the Forge Guardians on both of you if that's what it takes.
Damn. Trouble in
I shall be
paradise.
discreet. It's finished.
I was gonna say, I wonder if those guys are gonna notice me. They did.
My mind feels sharp.
That's not very helpful.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Okay, Grieving Mother. Current accounting of this month's production: 20 longswords, 15 axes, 12 hammers, 7 maces, 7 full suits of armor. Commandants, remark on production rates. Kindly remind them that we received 3 different work orders from them. I know another hand is written at the bottom of the page. What does Alexander need with so many Forge Guardians? Keep an eye on him, M. By an arquebus.
Keeping an eye out.
Kill them all! Keeping an eye out.
Lunken of Dunred, Commandant Zoltan. Unroll the scroll and see an inventory of weapons and armor, swords, shields, breastplates, and helms. All are listed as sold to a Lunken of Dunred, and bill is signed by the Coin Master. I think I'm going to want the resolve for this.
Because
She'll bring these walls down around us.
Esteemed Coin Master Zoltan, write to you in anger and bafflement. Have I not been a faithful customer to you? Have I not been fair in my dealings? After all our business together, people turn me away like some filthy beggar. I arrived at the battery 4 nights ago, frosting my beer, not a morsel in my belly. Barely had I unhitched the horses when your Commandant Alexandru came to meet me. The priest told me that I would be made welcome, but my profane business would not. In short, I would have to leave at first light, my wagon's empty. Certain that this was a negotiating tactic, I told Alexandru I would of course see him compensate along with you. He left in a huff, and when I presented myself at the door, it was Commandant Maroon, your arms warden, who met me. She told me to leave at once. She wouldn't have my coin-grubbing hands tarnishing Durgan steel. I appreciate forceful bargaining as much as any man of coin, but I was cold, hungry, and put off by her vehemence, so I showed her the letter you had sent me, inviting me to examine your latest stock of Durgan steel. Commandant Maroon drove a rapier through the letter and sliced it in two. She then warned me that her blade, a fine weapon indeed, would be the last I ever laid eyes on if I did not hie back down the mountain at once. Never have endured such humiliation and expense, only in return empty-handed. I do not understand what has passed between you and your associates. I urge you to take charge. If you the other commandants will be your undoing. Indeed, that of all of Durgan's battery, if you do not deal with them swiftly and decisively. Yours, Maestro Neto Cesaro. So they just tore each other apart. Is what this tells me.
No!
Step lightly.
Not long before the commandants come to blows.
Did you see the look in Maroon's eye? Exandro had better watch his back.
Kill them all! No prisoner!
My mind.
We had the priest who's insistent that everything is for their god. A merchant who wanted to keep selling and selling and selling. Profit above all else, and then
They won't see me coming.
the fucking Oth. Authoritarian. Whatever the fuck. Commander of the guards, whatever. Arms warden. Bolton's the one with sense, and who says otherwise is a fool.
I see something.
That
But-
cheat sold our steel
There.
and kept the coin himself.
Maroon! She won't rest until our corpses decorate the halls.
I shall be discreet.
Kill them all! Kill them all! No prisoner! That's it!
Be cautious. Be constant.
If secrets with
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
He'll regret this.
Hey.
It's finished.
Ooh. Major reflection, spell striking, test of tattered veils. Oh. The world around you blurs and fades to black. When your vision returns, you find yourself in a small wooden hut, interior dimly lit by the embers of a nearby fire pit. Wearing a mail armor, several sizes too large for you, clutched in your hands is the ivory horn of some sea creature, one end sharpened to a point. What are we gonna do, Karod? Your sister, Katha, huddles near you, her wide eyes fixated on the hut's door, which has been barred shut. The door shudders and splinters beneath the heavy blows coming from the other side, enraged, growling can be heard just beyond the door. All once the world halts around you, the pounding stops. When splinters from the door hang suspended in the air, Katha no longer trembles, no longer breathes, her eyes fixed in place like a doll's. The wisp of essence you had followed to this point in the memory has been able to live on a faint trail. You find yourself concentrating on what might have happened next, you're able to sense whether it truly did. Hold on. Take over beside the door. My intention must believe the world lurches back into motion. Thunderous impact strikes the door. The door crashes and roars. The young girl screams. Other creatures and rolled bare until then any man in your tribe steps in the hut with a triumph roar. Doesn't notice you crouch beside the door. Another creature from behind. You plunge the horn deep into the creature's back, howls and thrashes in agony. Keitha dodges past the creature, flees to hide, and you're not far behind. The roars of the creatures fade. Is that how it happened? It's been so long, hard to remember. I had the vision when I picked up those battered helms, missing the horns. A helm, yes. My helm, I remember. But who was I? Why would I return to the wheel? Maybe if you knew who you were, you would know whether it was time to move on. That helm is all that remains of my old life. If you found some of me within one piece, perhaps my memory just scattered with the rest of it. Perhaps one piece. Okay, I'll check the rest. What else am I fucking right? Where is Zawa?
Zawa is ready.
Well?
Zawa is ready.
Right, that's how you do it.
What do you need of Zawa?
I want to know about
The
your
ways of the
beliefs.
Nalpazka can make little sense to an outsider.
Who are them?
We are the warriors of the Takan. Nobles, peasants, it does not matter. We are souls caged in flesh, nothing more.
He knocks on a sternum.
But it is one thing to say it, another to know it. So we train until we know it. Or until we meet our ends.
He guards you a moment.
I give this answer because it is what you wanted. But the Nalpazga would say different. They would say that we are nothing at all.
What do they seek? He smells of wasn't thought as long as he
Perfection.
speaks. What's right in the air moment is our invocation.
Look around you. The world is perfect. Every being, every moment, every
I
death.
don't know about that.
Rarely do we see this. We stumble through life, lost in
Definitely not
distractions.
perfect.
Every practice of the Nalpazga is a reminder to stop stumbling.
What do you
To know
practice?
the perfection. Our practices are suited to our enemies, the things we hold to in fear of their opposites. Things like pleasure and vanity, even our own lives.
How do you counter pleasure?
We embrace discomfort. I knew a Nalpazga, Tamin, who slept on sharp boulders and kept his arm raised above his head for 2 years.
That sounds unpleasant.
The arm withered. One day it fell limp and became useless. But always it reminded him that pleasure and pain did not hold sway over his soul, and he became strong.
What do you do against vanity?
Vanity is my favorite. You have seen some of it. You must become loathsome, disgusting. The Takan are used to our shit, but Deerwood has been far more enjoyable. A traveling noble offered his friendship to me as we crossed paths on the road. I blew my nose into his silken shirt sleeves, apologized, then vomited on his wife's gown when she expressed forgiveness.
That's not rejecting vanity. That's just being awful.
I was even beaten for it without having to ask. Work well done is truly its own reward.
You're practicing its cleaning life.
Fear of death is our enemy, so we bury ourselves with our dead. We live on the carrion and meditate for days, even as the worms burrow into our flesh.
Huh. He curls his fingers like worms and presses them into his forearms in the illustration, applying far more pressure than is necessary to make the point.
When I completed my trial, my master had me placed at the bottom of a mass grave to make sure his point was clear. In time, you come to know death. You accept its beauty and its purpose.
You get buried with the dead bodies,
see its
eat them,
dark
and get
wisps.
eaten by worms in turn.
And the sight is pleasing in its way. So it is with all our enemies.
Let me ask you something else. That's it for now.
You would ask much of one.
That's it for me, I guess. It's supposed to be prompting me to do his quest, but it's
course.
not. That's bothering me.
Yes.
So let me look into this a bit more.
Zawa is ready. What do you need of Zawa? Ishmael, though it would not, but home is an idea. They did not feel the same. They had no choice. Malkachoa, plus some other shit, knowing her. She saw me. At our last, so the timing was right. But when I would not be as I am now. Not all of them. When I was brought to him, then the Iship master, he never gave me another lesson. I thought so as well. When Ishipilo died, have I? You would ask much of one who knows little.
Oh, that was it, by the way. Okay.
Word of Ishipilo's death spread. Our enemies saw the opportunity.
Whatever.
The Ketch-Model chieftain came with gifts to honor my rule. But his real purpose was to look me in the eye, to know if Zawa might be beaten. I looked at him, and I imagined that I was the Anitle, free of all the worldly snares, that my master had taught me everything. When he turned to leave, I saw he wore a secret smile, and I knew I had failed. 3 days later, they attacked. They were many times greater than our numbers. They had been trying to conquer us for generations, and the Takan chieftain had always sent them running. The power of the Anitle. In my heart, I knew we would lose, and it would be because I was not the Anitle.
What'd you do?
What we had always done. I gathered my Nalpasca warriors and led a charge into the belly of their army. The Nalpasca believed Zawa was the Anitle, and it gave them strength. For their sakes, for Takan, I believed it too. My mind found a place it had never reached before. I could see my enemies' moves before they made them. I could see my own actions in front of me, the path to victory. I did as I saw, and the Ketch-Model fell in heaps. And then the Ketch-Model chieftain came to face me, and he knew Zawa was not the Anitle. When I saw him, I knew it too. I hesitated. My enemies fell upon me. One by one, the Nalpasca were defeated, and Takan was conquered.
What became of your people? Zawa takes a slow breath.
Of the men, they made slaves.
Okay,
their way is to absorb the conquered, make them forget themselves.
Okay.
If I did not know better, I would think you were some demon sent by the Malkachoa, come to tempt me to tell stories and forget my purpose. Let us discuss this some other time, when we are closer to our goal.
Well?
There's a pick, there's a way.
Oh, that was a quest item, the Durgan Iron, apparently. I missed something here, maybe? Unless that's the other way, come from the other side.
He's a traitor to the battery.
A blade in the dark.
Yeah. That opens some of their side, I guess.
We've got to survive. By any
They
means
shall see
necessary.
nothing while I see much. We'll have blood in these halls before long.
As you approach the doorway, a wave of essence ripples through the air. The ancient stones grind and groan around you, and a woman's voice echoes from the hall.
Stop right there. You must be some merchant come to speak with Zoltan.
As the pause amidst the woman's wrathful essence gathers like a storm cloud on the other side of the door, the entire room creaks with the pressure of her presence. It is enough that we have to deal with angry spirits in the place, now that we have to talk down a paranoid door.
Our illustrious coin master may let you plunder our armory, but I've got other ideas for dealing with your lot.
Her voice is sharp and loud like the slamming of a door. As her words echo in the chamber, the ghosts start to flinch, glancing about in agitation.
Turn and go before I show you how an arms warden deals with trespassers.
Alexandra invited me. I'm meeting him below. Tremor rumbles through the hall. The growling and grumbling of the stones echoes all around you. The ghosts start looking around and shivering. Their eyes widen and glow as they light on you, as if they're noticing you for the first time. Just as quickly they gaze away and seem to forget you once more, but now they seem wary.
And what exactly did he invite you for?
Worship. I come to pray to Abaddon with him.
Go on then, but know that
Idiot.
I'll be watching you.
Imagine actually believing that. Dumbass ghost. Did you get for being a ghost door? The mines. Third level is this, and then the mines, second level. Then we get to the foundry. This leads to anything notable. Okay, that's notable. We're gonna go back though. Also, when we talk to Zahua again, reach the foundry and complete the forge. Okay. The quest. Quest the way forge. Let's go here. I'm gonna be right back. Gonna put away garbage.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Keeping an eye out.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
There's nothing up there. Ugh, I wish my respiratory system wasn't so fucked. Like, constant coughing, congestion. The incessant need to clear my throat. Forgot who this guy was already. Huh?
I'm ready.
How may I help?
Yes?
These ones are in for a wallop!
Bring them down!
I'm going to micro the ice plates, because I can't just punch them.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Step lightly.
I'm ready.
As you grab the bow, it vibrates with a strange familiar energy. Searching your pack, you find the silver arrow that you found lodged in the injured winter wolf. Hold the bow and arrow together, the arrow suddenly snaps into place. You hear a crackling hum and a pale ribbon of light begins to form between the ends of the bow. You pull the arrow back, you feel a very solid resistance. You gain an item, Stormcaller. Soulbound Hunting Bow. Binds with Chanter, Cipher, and Ranger. Well, we have a Cipher. But kind of like Blunderbuss she has. Minor Spellbind, Bulwark against the elements. Spell chance Soul Shock. Soul Shock. I think the 30's good actually. Gives a chance to cast her. Oh no, that's right. Grants Crackling Bolt. That's not too bad. I don't want the Deadfire ones. That's all the ones. Go get this. Long Watch Falls. Okay. Fine. Oh, but it's 7 damage reduction bypass. Which is really good against high DR bosses like the dragon. Oh well.
Of course.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
What level are we? We're almost 13. Is level cap
You must gather your party before
You must
venturing
gather your
forth.
party before venturing forth. Oh, there's the console.
We can't hold him off!
Eyes open.
Oh my god, okay.
No prisoners!
Hey.
Verathus!
My mom.
Kill them all!
Oh, that just happened, I
will
guess.
walk unseen.
There's a pit, there's a way.
Not what I wanted.
Eyes open.
I shall be discreet.
Keep running!
These sure do be mines.
Keeping an eye out.
Bring them!
That's it! Let's have it!
I shall deal with this one.
Let's have it out!
These ones are in for a walloping!
That's it! Let's have it out! That's it!
What is it?
But you've almost ranked that up already.
A blade in the dark.
Else? Okay.
Eyes open.
They're coming over the barricade!
Guess the barricade didn't work.
Guess the barricade didn't work. Yeah, no shit. It didn't work.
Losing ground!
They're coming! To the mines!
Oh wow. Okay. I can walk
see
through
it
the store,
done.
but barely.
Finished.
Oh wow.
No prisoners!
Oh my fucking god.
These ones are in for
My mother.
That's it!
Are you still alive? Stormcaller, easy. Kill 5 Kith druids or kill 25. What are the others? What are the other Yeah, they're all 5 Kith druids. Okay. Big circle of dark stone intricately engraved with various strange symbols. Small protrusion rises from the center of the outward edge, pointing outward.
They won't see me coming.
Tempered helm. Carvings on one side of the stone disc depict a sword, and the back 3 protrusions poke out from its expertly polished surface. Why'd you close the door? That was weird. British warriors arrived seeking employment, nearly sent upon by brigands. Well, I'm not there, so. Huh.
Bring them!
My mind feels sharp as...
That's not very helpful.
Kill them all! Yeah!
I understand why the others who were behind you were moving forward, but why was Eder not moving forward?
Slowly now.
Interesting that they spawned when I went through that way, but not when I came through the other way originally. Oh my god, that came out of nowhere.
These uns are in for a walloping!
Kill them all! Well?
Eyes open.
My clicking is so loud, I hate that. I hate how I just keep seeing my mic picking up my clicking noise.
Hold them off! Move!
I'll see what I can find.
Up in his gears. They're coming!
Got a helm, I didn't even realize that. Sigil of the helm. Single protrusion. Okay. Some stone, just some stairs leading into a corner.
For the battery!
I'll see what I can find.
We're outnumbered!
Listen, you hear that?
He's scrolling on this letter. Floru, we're trapped here, but I take heart knowing you're safe below. In the sense, take whatever you carry. Leave for Fort Bonepicker. Take your nephew if you can. It's not safe here. Your love, Erismer. Well, this side looks like a poem, but it's obscured with dirt.
Are we safe here? Hurry! We can hide here!
Dwarf remains lying on the floor. Dwarf's remains lie on the floor, covered in dirt and swathed in cobwebs. It's strips nearby hanging in the stale air like dust motes. Reach out. A little additional effort, you manage to gather a floating essence to you. You work your way into it, suddenly find yourself immersed in the soul's memory. Shock hits you within almost physical force, your heart hammers within your chest. Author Parganin rushes past you, rush past you. If that was a name. Other Parganin run past you, retreating or attacking. It's gotten hard to tell. You're running along a dark tunnel, pushing your overtaxed body as far as it'll go. Your heart pounds harder with each step. Concussive thumps echo above you. Each one seems to resound in your heaving chest. Past the mines and reach the main halls, packed full of shouting, shoving, panicking dwarves. Even if you could reach the door at the other end without getting trampled or beaten to death first, something in the fever of the crowd tells you it's already locked. The tunnel behind you rings with screams. You had another dial for the door to the forge below, but it's locked in the workshop, the other side of the barricade. Sounds of battle grew closer. Race to the mines, ignoring the building pressure in your chest. You scurry deeper into the mines, losing track of your path. The tunnels seem to close around you. You stumble and fall, you try to pull yourself up. Your arm is dull with pain. Even though you've stopped, you can't quite catch your breath. For the first time, you notice a squeezing agony in your chest. Darkness gathers around you. I guess that would have been the key to the thing I unlocked. Oh no, ghost. Whatever will I do?
Kill them all!
Keeping an eye out.
That's the music. So dramatic. Are there just gonna be ghosts everywhere now?
No! Kill them all!
Shh. Plus through con. I shouldn't have picked up the key that I didn't need because I already picked the lock.
Stop them! No prisoners!
That's no fun.
How did Eder get there? Did he get pulled, or did he somehow...
As you wish.
Why are we still in combat?
They won't see me coming.
An empty minecart sits in the mouth of this tunnel, waiting to be loaded with ores. By the condition of some of the surrounding tunnels, cart tracks beyond the pier intact. Lever at the base of the tracks. Look inside. Cart is empty. I don't want to do that quite yet. Where are we? The battery mines. Something that here? Oh. Uh. Okay. Okay. I can do that. Price dexterity. Lightman! You and your allies clamber to the minecart in a graceless jumble of jabbing elbows and weapons. Pull the lever. When you shake your grinding metal, the lever slides into place, the car gives a mighty shudder and starts rolling slowly along the track. Minecart gathers moves downhill and quickly gathers speed. On the next rise, it becomes clear that there's some form of enchantment upon the tracks. The cart loses none of its momentum. This is not what any of our party looks like, but this is a funny image. After a sharp turn, you find yourself rapidly approaching a fork in the tracks. One track leads left, another upward and to the right. Turn quickly. You notice another lever set alongside the tracks. The minecart hurls along toward it. Guide the lever as you pass. Yourself. In a show of dexterity, you manage to hang over the side of the cart. Grab the lever as it comes along. The impact nearly jars you from your perch, however, and leaves your shoulder aching. Track shift right ahead of you. Cart rattles onto the right track. Oh, dude, I forgot about the blast and crash. I forgot I drugged myself.
Eyes open.
I toked up. The jill of the shield, 2 protrusions. So the helm was 1, the sword was 3. Where's the... lines? Here. Yep. That's where I want to go. Back in we go.
So much for you.
That's it!
No prisoners!
These ones are in for...
Yes.
Keeping an eye out.
Zawa is ready.
Yes.
Ooh.
Let us in!
Loot.
They're coming!
Did I not loot that? No. Okay. Things don't normally glow like that if they're just investigating.
A blade in the dark.
Blasphemy!
The armor-clad figure sends over a defeated enemy. Inspect the stone carving. One hole punctuates the bottom of the circular depression. You hold the symbol in place, matching its protrusion against the hole, and perfectly.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
2 holes. Three holes.
They won't see me coming.
Rogue or priest?
These are Abidan's treasures!
Uh-huh.
You profane...
There we go.
No!
What's the point of the sigils? Mines? Avoid the okay. They disabled the traps, apparently. Okay. There was something I missed back up here, though, so we'll do this first.
Before venturing forth.
Before venturing forth.
Keeping an eye out.
There has to be something here.
There's something
That's
ahead.
why.
It's finished.
Wait, really? Swift strikes? Cases with a thick sheet of ice, this door and corpse has been remarkably preserved. Those features are obscured by frost. Touching the door's hands, a large cloth or a bundle, perhaps a pick. Does this really work? That's so funny. Did any of the expansions add any? No. But Pillars of Eternity 2 adds subclasses and multi-classes. subclasses are a thing. Barbarian subclass Corpse Eater? That's crazy. Hellwalker is a monk subclass. I'll look at the next team. Sis strikes the punch through the ice. Your first blow sends pain lacing up your arm, but you persist. Chunks of ice are sent flying as you rain down a hail of blows upon the frozen figure. Last, with alarm and cracking sound, the satchel emerges. Finding the satchel allows you unharmed, you find a handful of stamped coins, some papers, and a scroll along with a heavy iron key. Roll the parchment and add it to inventory. What does the key give me? Guard's key. Unlocks the armory on the northern side. Great Hall. I've probably already opened it. Opens this door. What do you want?
A hopeless battle was waged in Durgan's battery. They seemed to know that their deaths had come, yet many fought on.
They built a great legacy, they had no reason to fear death.
Their bravery was not enough in the end. They might have made great Alpazca warriors, if only they had been born to Khan.
The stat. What, crafting? There's an entire thing here I never knew. Max endurance, dexterity, and perception. That's insane. I guess I just never saw that big ass thing that says crafting. Guides key, roll parchment, add it to inventory, that's why. Martin's getting suspicious, got us sniffling after Zoltan for the time being. But she'll keep an eye on me, and the lads put the last shipment oven in with the coal and a cart across the tracks. Kind of need to make sure it gets topside. Don't mind getting your hands dirty, right? Probably here. This cart. Ugh!
Is it?
Where did these guys come from? They literally weren't here the last time I was here.
No!
Hey.
Yeah!
My mind.
Hooray! Yeah! That's it!
Damn, Green Brother going off. How's her weapon coming along? Not well.
Well?
Not well at all.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Pretty good. Alright. You notice a round dimension within the starting frame. Molding around the depression is elaborately carved with a row of foreign symbols lining the topmost edge. The depression is about 3 finger widths deep, a few small stone wall fragments judging from the wall within. Some pieces seem to rotate independently along slots that have no obvious effect in and of themselves. First, the disc does not seem to fit until it's oriented in a specific way. Your quiet click of casings, it sinks into place. An arrow-shaped protrusion points north. Seek the White Forge in the north. Reach Old Valia in the west. A cold wind from the south. And bore our parents east. So what? West, north, south, east? South. Satisfying thunk. That'll sink a fraction of an inch. The depression. Okay. Nothing seems to happen. A few seconds, disc recedes deeper into socket. The way is open. So I guess it was Old Wind from the south, reached Old Valley in the west, and bore our parents east to seek the White Forge in the north. That makes sense. A foundry.
Together. We're in this together.
Oh.
I'll organize the troops to guard the stairs. We can hold them off for a while.
Vazel's repairing the Guardians. Ilune's preparing for the... You can't be serious about this. Let's just wait those monsters out. Abidun wouldn't let us... Abidun rewards earnest work, not begging and cowering. We must hurry.
We'll hold them off as long as we can.
I can't loot this, but it's like... Why is it glowing then?
Arm yourselves, soldiers!
Zawa is ready. So the dwarves of Durgan's battery did not destroy themselves after all. They fell to invaders.
Also, someone's trying to escape this
They have
place.
discovered things thought to be lost. Their influence may yet persist.
His eyebrow
But we have
perks.
seen no invaders, and the battery was shut. Did they come only to destroy the dwarves, and then leave? Zawa is ready. What do you need of Zawa? They take you alive if you are a chieftain. They break your body and your spirit.
And then after this, gotta complete the Whiteforge quest. Okay.
Then they show you to their people, and to yours, broken. After that, they cut off your head so that they may drink your soul from it.
1 second. I forgot to unmute when I explained what I was doing. My headphone cord got very tangled. I had to fix that. You got out of it.
Oh no, they did all of those things to me. They flayed me until my screams became whispers. Until I no longer knew who I was, and my only hope was to die soon. But they didn't stop. And that was their mistake. In my lowest moment, I released my grip on many worldly things I had come to embrace since my master's death. The pain made the world clear again. They brought me out to be executed, not knowing any better. They swung the machete down upon my neck, but it would not cleave. Each hack of the knife brought great pain, and the pain showed me glimpses of pure truth. For a moment at a time, I was the Anitle. I broke my bonds by seeing beyond them. I slew my executioner by knowing I would slay him.
Were you able to free your people after that? Other one, Zawa seems to deflate.
No. When the pain faded, so did my enlightenment. But it was enough to make my escape. I swore to return when my soul was ready to defeat the Ketchmotl. When I had rediscovered my master's lost secrets.
Get fucking owned, stupid bot. Fucking spam bot getting auto-modded. L. Deny. You get banned, your message denied, get out of here.
As you wish, I'll see it done.
Huh. I mean, I have the
There's a
lockpicks.
pick, there's a way.
But I'm running into fucking mechanics 14 locks. Like crazy.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Strengthen us with your flame, Lord Abidan.
Adrosphere.
Temper us
I did just
for the
stash.
crucible.
I gotta intermix.
Bring them down.
Crouching every once in a while. For any hidden stuff. Chests.
Shed no.
Stick on the upper floors for now.
I will walk unseen.
Keeping an eye out.
Stand your ground!
keeping an eye out.
They must stand up to the heat.
Lay low. Where there's a pick,
Right
there's
away,
a
Master
way.
Von.
See it done.
Another Adrosphere.
I shall be discreet.
Armory key. Probably for the door I already got through.
That's it.
My mind feels sharpest.
Kill them all!
Huh? I didn't see them at all.
I shall be discreet. Where there's a pick, there's a way.
Shimmering cloak.
Be cautious. Be constant.
We'll give ourselves
be
for the
discreet.
battery. The records are here. Keep searching.
Is this safe, Curate Loon?
Be cautious. Be constant.
And also the Perganon. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading a lore book. I'm reading like a quest book. Or a note or something, but I ain't reading like actual lore book. Well, this looks like a puzzle room.
Bring
Maybe not.
That's it.
no prisoners!
Eyes open.
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
Reyes, Perganon, settlements on the aura. Many times those who came before you, remember those who go beyond. Were your first father, your last, your younger brother, all Perganon as kin. Find yourselves in a strange wild land, remember while the roots, distant, still as kin. We who stand shoulder to shoulder alongside the oldest of Kith and Empire send you forth. Honor us, we remember you. Guns of stone are surrounded by gates of coral. We are Perganon still. Guns of hammered gold rise over mirrors smooth seas. Rivers that carve the document. Carve the continents are thin and neat, as if they've been carved out with a razor. 3 perfect sapphires mark locations: Rautai, Old Valia, Living Lands, Bronzespan, Circle Globe. With our program from the oldest before you, the youngest who follow you. And sapphires are just large enough for you to press them with your thumb. You test them and feel some kind of spring-locked loaded mechanism. Pressing the sapphire in Old Valia releases the pressure beneath the other 2. So that means press that one first or press that one last? Globe glows with veins of brilliant blue light, rotates a quarter turn, light dies out, clinking gears grinding from one to another. It's been worn smooth.
shall be discreet.
Lotus Battle Axe. Bonus crit, Nature's Mark, Hardy, Merge of Toxins. Let me double check actually. Is this yeah, okay, that's nothing. Wait, do I want to go? Which way do I want to go? I'll go down here first. That's fine.
I shall be discreet.
Quickly! There's not much time!
Alone, we've never introduced this much essence into the White Forge.
Your skin prickles as you approach the vat. Teams with soul energy with live pipes spent and stored dice energy. Essence royals like churning water, running over ancient pipes and gears. The vat itself lies heavy stone disc, rooted in craven pill's bone. Leave it alone for now.
There's a pick, there's a way.
Abidan gave us the tools, Basil. We've got to make them work.
Alright, reading all that. Reach for the object. This was from stone around you, none of that chorus has a single steady voice.
Stop! These methods belong to us! To the Pargrunin!
Pargrunis and Sagmanats. Okay. You heard that noise pick up. Balcony door being open. Okay. What is this?
Years of toil, the pride of a generation. You would steal from us? From the...
Abidan himself. You will regret your trespass.
You hear a grinding, clicking noise in the hall, something moans and snarls outside.
Not a sound.
There's something ahead.
More frickin' banshees. Hold up. 3 you. You need to get to work here.
I'm ready. Permet Kong Swolia.
Leave it to me! You're not getting through me.
Yes, bring
Let's go! Yeah. These ones are in for a... Breathers!
Yes.
They kind of spawned out of nowhere. That was rude of them. Oh well. What did we even get before all the banshees jumped us? An Adra disc.
Take this away.
Recall agony overwhelming wave. Okay. These banshees do be screaming.
The Guardians will hold the door as long as need be.
Everyone else is ready. So few of us remain.
Lord Abidam, guide our hands and steel our hearts. Give us the mercy of your forge.
Magnificent. It looks as if my toes are wriggling, even when I hold them still.
On an exit. A large stone dragon skull sits silent. Skull stands silent vigil at one end of the circular chamber. Within its maw is a network of steel dividers, tubes, and vents, indicating this impressive construction served as the furnace of the White Forge. There's a shallow basin at the foot of the furnace, and in the eye sockets of the skull itself are golden rings, evidently meant to house some manner of gem or instrument. Okay. Left eye socket. Suddenly, you sense a small ripple of energy set within. You'll faint vibration to the skull. Grows in intensity, the very ground seems to shake. Loose cobblestones rattling in their settings. You leap from the furnace to confront what's coming.
What stirs in the heart of the battery?
Oh. The second eye socket. Air shifts almost perceptibly around to the atmosphere. You have placed something that blazes in orange light, fading from blinding brightness to the vibrant glow of a campfire. Then smoke rises from the orbs in the depths of the furnace. You think you hear the rattling of machinery.
Heat. Tremors. They return.
And then what? The Adra disc. The rotating disc turns of its own accord, rotating this way and that before finally sinking into position. From deep within the furnace comes a startling metallic screech. As if some hidden mechanism has come to life. From the vents around you rises hot, stale air and the glow of rising fires. A gust of hot air erupts from the stone dragon's maw, molten ore drips from the basin, and dark billowing smoke begins to gush from between the skull's fangs. You hear another rending shriek, but not of machinery. Around you rises a chorus of howls, bodiless voices raised in rage and despair. Gonna fight these four dudes?
Remember yourselves, Pargrunen! Defend the battery!
Yes.
Hey.
Yes.
I'm ready. My mind feels...
Oh, she got confused.
That's...
off while fucking tanking that. Holy.
Of course.
Yes.
Stop, Marauder! Our bodies are dust already. Must you profane holy
You attacked us!
further violence?
Flames roar and whip from within the forge as they rise, their glow washes the room in a glory crimson light.
Did the height of our walls offend you? Did we cross your borders? Sell you weak steel? Tell us, why did you invade our fortress?
Behind the anger and through the roaring flames, you hear the voice of a tired old man. There's nothing here but spirits and skeletons.
No, that cannot be. Abidon wouldn't allow it.
Flames flicker and shudder, and the stones beneath your feet grow suddenly cold.
Wake up, Exandru! This is why Abidan gave us the White Forge, that we might take up arms and deal with villains like this.
Heat surges once again from the forge, prickling your skin.
Such a magnificent device, and she can only see it as a tool for war. She shames our grandparents, who wandered this continent and...
Quiet, both of you! Can't you feel it? This chill. This silence.
Fires crackle and snap. Snap, crackle, and pop.
But you entered our keep and found it abandoned. Ruined. What happened to us?
Sorry, I'm fucking stupid. I was hoping you could tell me.
It was strange. They came so suddenly.
I'd never seen anything like them. Twice the size of any ogre, and positively fearless. They were...
Eyeless. Yet no matter how hard we fought, or how deep we hid, they kept coming for us.
What were they?
Some kind of magfolk, but bigger than any we knew of. We who survived never got close.
They were relentless. Unnaturally so.
Why'd they tag you? Of course, this one is unvoiced, because they just decided to unvoice half of them. They didn't stop to explain themselves, yet I wondered at what monstrous wilder might survive in a place like this.
We should have taken our steel and pushed east.
What's to say they didn't come from the east? From the lands Maroon so coveted?
It was a punishment for taking this gift of Abidon, the White Forge, and squandering it on our greed and vanity.
The other voices say nothing, but you feel their doubt and dissent in the stifling heat of the forge.
We retreated until there was no place left to go. Until those of us who remained were here.
Here, with the salvation Abidon had left us.
What was the salvation?
The White Forge. With it, our smiths pulled the souls from our bodies and preserved them in the very stones of Durgan's battery.
The dwarves never expired. Not truly.
It was agony. Feeling your soul ripped from your flesh. Feeling every part of you torn asunder. But it saved us.
Imprisoned us.
It was Abidon's grace. Now, we inhabit the monument our people built to the White Forge.
What does that have to do with Abidon?
The White Forge belongs to Abidon, of course. It is here that he built his own body.
Explain.
And whether he found this place or created it, it's a truly remarkable smithy.
We Pogrunin are wanderers by nature. But it was Abidon's call that led our forefathers here after generations spent along the Pearl Coast and Air Glonfath.
I don't know if they're explaining.
So the old stories say. Then again, I can't see any other reason our grandfathers would have stayed here when greener lands lay east.
Does the forge work?
Its fires have been blessed by Abidon. They're fed by Aora's molten heartbeat and veined with Audra that runs to the center of the world.
which explains their conductive power. See, these
I
Audra veins
know how
allowed us to
Audra
siphon
works.
essence into steel as we shaped it.
And that essence, the extraordinary heat of the forge, and our smith's skill is what made Durgan's steel so remarkable.
And now you're here.
Stuck here, you mean? With all the others who sought to escape the Eyeless.
Trapped here, never experiencing anything new. Sounds maddening.
Had we thought longer on the fate that awaited us, we might have chosen a quick death to this slow agony.
Blasphemy! There's no greater honor than remaining here, watching over the White Forge.
Easily entertained, huh?
The long vigil is a quiet duty, but a noble one nonetheless. I only wish we could protect this humble monument better.
Or do something. Anything. We were once among the greatest smiths in the known world. Tell me, do Kith still speak of us?
Yeah, you're still regarded as Master Smiths.
That is good to know. It's only a shame that this legacy is nothing but a memory.
White Forge radiates gentle warmth.
Is this why you braved the restless souls of Durgan's battery? To recover the process of Durgan's steel?
There's a village called Stalwart that's fallen in hard times. They asked me to find the White Forge. At this submission, you feel a softening in the essence of the Pargunan. In one moment, each soul and fragment is distinct, and the next they form an indistinguishable host. You perceive them as a school of fish caught in a tide, a flurry of snowflakes in the wind, a pantry full of fragrant spices.
Then I hope you're satisfied with what you found here.
Yeah.
At least you get to leave this place.
But it was good to be remembered. However briefly.
As the souls of the Durgan's battery speak to you, their collective essence takes shape, much like Merwald's did. There's scores of them, all torn by conflicting purposes and trapped in their memory of the lost battle. You taste the bitterness of their uncertain existence and feel the persistent ache of centuries. It is a slow, agonizing fate, but you find in your power to grant them another. Huh. What does each choice give me? Provide certain help in a later quest. Yeah, I get nothing. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll just free them. You perceive the tenuous connection between the souls and the battery. As you sever them, the souls cry out, summon relief others in rage. Pressure builds in the ether, which swarms with essence and energy. You cover your ears and grit your teeth against the devastating hum that builds in the core of your soul. White Forge is available for your use. Unique ability to refine Durgan iron ingots. So refined ingots can be used at any time in enchanting recipes to augment weapons, shields, and armor with Durgan steel.
is it?
My bad, I meant to do this. It's 15% minus, oh my god. Minus 15% speed armor penalty. Seems to be about this, just the same for everything. Yeah. But I can't enchant my fists. I will, however, further enchant my armor to be stupid good. Make my attack speed even faster.
Well?
What do you need of Zawa?
You said you swore to liberate your people, did you ever free them?
No. I searched my empty homeland for any trace of Ishipilo's knowledge, but I knew he had left none. It would have been too dangerous. When that failed, I began searching the land to see if knowledge of the Anitle had come from abroad. I visited temples and monasteries. All the while, Zawa was trying to find the answer within himself as well. Meditation, Malkachoa, 1,000 practices he had learned as Nalpaska, or dreamed on his own. He becomes nearer to the Anitle every day, but his soul is not free. He is not the Anitle.
Can I help? Upstairs, my journey to Stalwart, I passed through a place to put my soul on edge. I don't know what it was about the place. I intended to return there after I fulfilled my pledge as Stalwart's mayor. And as I searched for an hour of the soul, and such residences should not be ignored. Locals call the place Whitestone Hollow, lies east of Stalwart. Okay.
The final step is the difference between invincibility and certain failure. Ketch model has only grown over time, swallowed all its rivals. It would take no less than the Anitle to free and protect the Takan now. Then the Takan will be no worse off than they are now. But they do deserve better. You would ask
Of course. Yes.
Alright, so now we have this quest. Wait, there's the exit just right here.
What is it?
I'm gonna click that and you just ignore that. You know, fucking cracking my knuckles just picked up. If you're just constantly mute,
Tyler stepped out of Durgan's battery and into the new snow outside. Word had already spread of strange lights rising from the fortress, and energy crackling in the sky. The survivors of Stalwart flocked to Durgan's battery, their steps hastened by the promise of peace and prosperity at last. They mended their walls, gathered their strength, and prepared their town for the new opportunities that were sure to come. And with the voices of Durgan's battery silent at last, none heard the distant groan of something stirring among the peaks, as massive and relentless as an avalanche.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Rest in any location outside of the White March. Okay. That's a one-way exit. In the meantime, There was something in the falls I never got, but... Fucking, let me Alt-Tab and control my fucking mouse. Okay. No, not British Warrior. Whatever will I do?
Be cautious. Be constant.
There. And that aggro's not bad.
No prisoner! Kill them all!
That's it!
Alright. He senses the presence of one of the other pieces of Garod's helm nearby. I forgot about that. You shouldn't possess an old helm or horn that looks like it's supposed to be attached to a helm. When the villagers sold me this during a previous visit, said it came from some rare lake creature, it's quite valuable. Dismiss its junk whenever I try to resell it, and I'm just take it off your hands. Make a profit for my trouble, 400 pounds is the price. The world fades and your vision blurs. When it returns, you find yourself in the icy waters of a bay, your body numb from the cold, your lungs burning from exertion. Ardhal Bardwin, both of them are swimming madly in an effort to pass you. A distant shore await the other members of your tribe, and with them, Olara, daughter of the chieftain. It is for her hand that the three of you are competing today. Give up, Garrod! Ardhal passes you, and despite your best efforts, you can't quite catch up. You look around to see where Bardwin is, but a sure chance that you catch sight of the sea serpent's head surging towards your crew. As before, the world stops, memory trail lost without your guidance. Attack the serpent. Your fatigue falls away as you turn to face the serpent. It charges you, its jaws wide, its foot-long teeth flashing in the sunlight. At the last moment, you dodge to the side, its jaw snaps shut, your hair too slow when the serpent's horns tears open your forearm to the bone. Your teeth against the sudden pain, wrap your arms around the serpent's neck before it can turn around, thrashes and rolls wildly, trying to throw you off. Hang on for dear life, weaker with every breath as your blood drains. The only thing you can think of, jam your face straight through the serpent's eye, burying your arm as far as it can go. Serpent whips around in agony, and your grip slips, tumbles through the air as your consciousness fades. The race. How could I have forgotten the events of that day? I remember now, but I feel no different yet. Did we win? Does that count as us winning? That's not the end.
You really did it.
Thank you for the raid, Swippin'.
People
Oh my
have always
gosh.
come through here, talking about opening the battery,
I have to
claiming the
fucking
White
fix my
Forge,
alerts.
all that. But I didn't think anyone would ever really manage.
Should do that tomorrow then. Because I'm going to take tomorrow off anyways. Thank you very much for the raid, Swippin'. How was your stream? You were playing Yakuza, right? Dude, I'm so upset about that. I was so embarrassed. I was already going to sleep, right? I mean, I was a 24-hour stream. I needed to just leave and sleep. But you were still live. I didn't check if you were live because I was so tired and confused. Rated you, saw that you were offline, and was so embarrassed. I just fucking immediately shut my computer down and went to sleep. How far are you in Yakuza, by the way? Have you beaten it yet? Chapter 13. Almost there. Oh, that was a good fucking game, that was.
I told Ten I'd be willing to help out with digging out the mines again. You know, do my part. Figure we can turn this place around, now that you've laid the foundation.
I helped this village with their... What's it called? They wanted me to open this ancient fortress with the super forge in it, and I just did that. Reactivated the super forge. Certainly found the White Forge, huh? I hardly believed it at first, but I've never seen Ren and Guild so giddy about anything.
Here you are. I was saving this up for a special occasion, and it doesn't get better than this. Genuine Fenland liquor from over the mountains. All yours, my friend.
What is it? Well?
I was muted somehow. The dude right outside the inn here asked me to steal the super special liquor that the guy was saving for a super special occasion. And you can either go through all these soups to steal it, but it turns out it's like a fake decoy, poisoned wine to fuck over anyone who tries to steal his super wine. Or you can just go through the main story and then actually the special occasion happens, so he pops it open
tell me
anyways.
you found it. I've got a craving like you wouldn't believe.
You're in the bottle. Here, Hayford gave it to me for opening the battery.
Wait, he did? I mean, you did? I didn't hear any... That's great! And he really gave you some?
Brother, you literally just thanked me for opening it 10 seconds ago. Rayful looks down at the bottle in disbelief.
This is just about the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. Here, I'll split it with you.
Sure, let's have a drink.
Yes. Then here's to the Lord of Cadnua.
That's
and
me.
to the battery.
I'm the Lord of Cadnua. That's my fortress.
What a kick. That was the best vintage I've had since... Well, since my farming days.
You better save the rest of it, then.
Sure will. This is going someplace safe. Let me know if you ever want another sip, though. Say, thank you again for letting me have this.
Pilfer's Grip
I've been
added to
working on
inventory.
something for a while. You ought to have it. And the coin I had aside in case you, had trouble finding the liquor. I hope you find what you're looking for up here.
Sly dexterity +1. -10 armor speed penalty. So we're just gonna have no armor speed penalty. This is already only -5. I don't think it's worth it. I'll keep the +1 dexterity. Unworn path has been added. Patchwork boots. You can do this. Slapping on a random character every time. Almost level 13. We should go talk to the mayor. And then we have to go find the last part of this helm.
Been 200 years since folks set foot in Durgan's battery. Now you've cracked the place wide open, and with quite the display.
I did.
Thanks to your help, we just might pull through. You've done a lot.
She shakes her hand. And here I've been saving these. Some of the last gems we recovered before we had to close the mines. With any luck, we'll have them open again. So what happens now? Now it's up to us to use this opportunity to pull ourselves back together. I'm still not pleased with having Berrigan's clan a stone's throw from her gates. We'll have to hope that your deal with her holds. The best news is Tana used to say she'd forgotten more about mining than the rest of us ever knew, but she's starting to remember it. To be honest, I didn't really think anyone could open the battery. It just gave folks something to hope for. I'm starting to hope the White Forge could turn things around for us if we're able to make use of it before some Durwood and noble stakes a claim out here. Glad I could help. So are we going to make use of the White Forge too, if you haven't already? I did.
What's on your mind?
Already use it.
You did right in parlaying with Berrigan.
I did.
Don't know that anyone else here is going to see it that way, but I thought you should know.
Thank you for not wanting me to wipe out the ogres, I guess. Farewell. Speaking of the ogres, apparently the last piece of the helmet I'm looking for is in the ogre camp. Oh hey, the chat on screen didn't. Frickin'. Have to. Oh, never mind. Only if I have it actually up. Weird. Oh well, doesn't matter.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I was muted because I was coughing. So I have to run across the star map, talk to these ogres. Nothing is highlighted, or there's no message saying anything's nearby, so it's probably in the lower levels. That being said, let's check around here. This counts as stealing now. I had to do this quest earlier where I had to either kill the matron or talk to her without killing any of the ogres. So I had to stealth through this entire area. I took a shortcut that skipped all of it and ignored all of the ogres. Except for all the ogres outside Easton's presence of one of the other pieces of Garrett's helm nearby. Except for the ogres outside the door. If you saw those exploded piles of meat with loot, those used to be ogres. Is it gonna count as stealing now, though? No. It's in the one thing that's not considered stealing, thank God. As it has twice before, your vision blurs and fades to black. When it returns, you find yourself on your knees, a shattered sword in your hand, a broken, battered helm in front of you. Your helm. You feel blood pouring down one side of your face, and you know for certain that you will never see out of your left eye again. Arrayed around you in a circle are other warriors, some from your tribe, the rest from an enemy tribe, that watch the combat in silence. You're gonna die, old man. Your opponent is brash but young and strong. You still think single combat was a good idea? You do. Last winter's famine took out a heavy toll on your tribe, and your warriors were in no shape to fend off an all-out attack from its enemies. Single combat was your tribe's only hope, but not if you lose. Once again, the world stops, the memories trail, awaiting your guidance. Probably want to take him out with me. Yeah. Take him down with you. Force yourself to your feet, toss away your broken blade. Summoning the last reserves of energy, you charge your opponent. He's ready for you, his blade bites deep into your side, a mortal blow. He laughs, but the last laugh is yours. You're older, and you are slower, but you are still strong. You seize the warrior's head with the roar of triumph, snap his neck, and drops his corpse into the mud. You remain standing, sheer willpower keeping you up until you're certain that you are the undisputed winner of the combat. It's not until the last of the enemy warriors have left your village that you allow yourself to collapse. Last thing you ever remember is the hands of your people reaching out to catch you. Yes, it's all coming back. My sister, my reign, the end. Oh! Garrett looks at his own spectral form with a sad surprise, watching it begin to fade. I've only just seen it. There's been so little time to know what to make of it all. Farewell, Garrod. Oil has no patience, it seems. I entrust my helm to your care. You find Garrett's helm in your hands, whole and unbroken. Farewell, my friend. Unfortunately, I can't fucking wear helmets. Of might +3 and retaliation. That'd be really good on my guy. Instead, you're gonna go on my tank. Oh, by the way.
Well? Well?
For anyone unfamiliar with this game, I have no... God damn, how long was I muted? Whatever.
Of course.
One of the voices you can give your character during character creation happens to be Matthew Mercer.
Well?
But the very first party member you can recruit in this game, Aloth, is an elf wizard.
How may I help?
Who is also voiced by Matthew Mercer.
How may I help? Indeed. Yes? Fie! You're worse than Aloth!
And then, the second character you can recruit is Ader, a human fighter.
Hey.
Who is also voiced by Matthew Mercer.
Of course. Hey. This is why you were traveling alone. This is why you were traveling alone.
So, currently, they're both also... yeah, Pillars of Eternity, most certainly. I mean, they did, like, a whole promotion for Pillars of Eternity 2. I remember that. But, for a big part of the early playthrough of my game, my entire party was just Matthew Mercer. Because it took a little while to get my fourth party member. More than that, however, both Aloth and Ader are very fucking good. Because Ader is the only fighter you can get, and fighters are just busted ass tanks. And Aloth is the only wizard you can get, and wizards are wizards. Hold on, bother me. But basically, my point is, there we go. Half my party is Matthew Mercer.
Yes.
And will always be Matthew Mercer. The Mercer meta. The Mercer meta. The Mercer meta indeed. I swear I can speak. I swear I have that capability as a human.
You must gather your party.
Words is hard. I'm still recovering from a 24-hour stream, so that's my excuse for the next couple days. That should be everything. These I can't do yet. And then there's that. But yeah. We have done everything for the White March. Yeah. I mean, I already have, like, I don't have work or anything like that, so I can get away with it sometimes. And I'm just that kind of freak who can hyperfixate on something and not sleep. But it does take its toll on me. I am not immune to it. Alright, let's go back to Caed Noir. And then we're gonna want to do Crackhold.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Okay, I don't have anyone in the fucking palace waiting for me then. Do I have nothing being constructed? I don't. This entire time I've had nothing on the fucking docket. We can get the library. Let's get the merchant. But yeah, if anyone who is a fan of this game, I've got bad news for you. I don't like real time with pause as a gameplay as a combat mechanic. So I fucking complain about it every single fucking stream. I do not like the micro involved in real time with pause. So I have set the game to the easiest difficulty, so that everything is just sick my army of dudes on there and AFK as they all just explode them. Let's go rest. Before we do Crackhold. I have heard Pillars 2 has a turn-based mode, so I'm excited for that when I inevitably get to Pillars 2. Even though it was not made for turn-based, so the turn-based mode has a lot of issues because of that. But I don't know. I don't like the micro. Oh, I only got one of these bonuses. Let's get +3 resolved. As you sleep, you're buoyed and buffeted by the vagaries of your dreams. They tumble and thrash about you and fill your mind's eye with pale, glittering motes. They resolve into a light snowfall and a biting northerly wind. You recognize the mountains of White March rising around you, and you shiver. You see Stalwart, a few miles away, quiet and still, but for a few curling streams of smoke rising from the chimneys. Durgan's battery is perched above it, its shadow stretching into the valley. Above all, you hear deep, slow rhythm. At first it sounds like a distant drumming, but then it grows louder, cracking through the dry air and booming from the mountain. It builds until you feel it reverberating beneath your feet. Watch and listen. Each thud comes louder and faster than the next. Thunder echoes from the mountaintops as great sheets of ice and snow tumble down the slopes. But the rhythm keeps building, shattering frozen lakes like crystal saucers. New ravines split through the mountains as old chasms fill with snow and scree. A rock slide buries Stalwart and Durgan's battery is shaken into rubble. Shadows rise over the mountains, the vanguard of a massive army. You flee, you tumble from the foothills and bound across the deer wood, facing the rumble of the advancing army all the while. Barricade yourself in Caed Noir. Caed Noir rises from the forest, mended walls reaching out to you like a pair of strong arms. You barricade yourself in the great hall as the pattern grows closer still. It rattles the foundations of a great keep, and just as the masonry begins shaking, you hear an unholy battle cry coming from your courtyard. The ceiling collapses and sends a cascade of bricks and beams onto your head. You struggle to wakefulness, kicking at the bedding knotted around your legs. As you shake free of the last bounds of sleep, you hear a voice whisper something in a language you've never heard, and you see an image of 100 shifting, staring eyes. That's terrifying. You awaken, feverishly warm and covered in sweat. Party gains 1,000 experience for you suffering a nightmare. We leveled up. Let's wait until we can level mechanic stuff again. The dichotomous soul summons a duplicate. One made of flame, the other of ice. Skyward kick. Launches the target into the air, slamming them back down to the ground. Dude, I also wish I could gain experience from a bad night's sleep. I would be the strongest person this world has ever seen. Either that, or I'd be dead because I hit the level cap way too early, and then just died of old age. Cheeks towards this target, terrible crush damage and penalties to all defenses and on anyone in his or her path. Monk launches target, slamming the ground, leaving them prone. Okay. I'm curious as to the dichotomous soul, though. The dichotomous soul. Creates duplicates, one made of fire and the other of ice. Do not use the monk's weapon, instead use their fists. Well, that is my weapon. Their own stats independent. Flame duplicate affects enemies with soul burn, which deals burn damage. Okay. That seems pretty crazy. And it doesn't cost... Oh, wait, what does it cost? Oh, it requires 8 wounds. Ugh. That's never happening. That's never happening. Monk abilities, Pillars of Eternity. 13. Skyward Kick. Magellan's Path was 11, I think. Oh, 15, I can get Resonant Touch. What's Resonant Touch? Ooh, okay. Deal 10 raw damage each. That's crazy, okay. I think I'll take Flagellan's Path, actually. Although, 3 wounds is hard to get at this point. Any wounds are hard for me to get on baby mode. So I might just stick with Skyward Kick, because that doesn't require wounds. I only get wounds from taking damage, and because I'm on baby mode, I barely take damage. You do get wounds from sneezing play. This is true. I'm gonna auto-resolve you. The south curtain and west curtain wall was killed, and the orderless disciple was... Oh my god. I have to stop with the auto-resolving. I don't want to fight garbage, shitty mooks, but they just kill my dudes anyways.
As you wish.
Then break my stuff. Like, I will kill them by manually resolving with no loss. But it's a pain in the ass.
Stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Yeah, they did before my walls got exploded. The worst is, I'm already building that, merchant stall, which is 16 days, and then it's another 4 days to repair the walls that just got exploded. Is concerning hobbits. That's I guess, the Shire theme, but how I would say it. The minute you said that, I'm like, Oh, is that the name of the of a song from Lord of the Rings? And then I hear it in my head. And I hear it from this. And like, now I can't unhear it. Well, let's just simply Alt-Tab. Yeah. Yeah. What I hear too. It does sound like we've got concerning hobbits at home. I'm gonna quickly look up this quest. That will break out. Fine. Question. See. Nah. Justify. Okay, so this is ultimately just a big, difficult fight section.
Stop there. Where do you think you're going?
One of the guards takes a step forward. She looks you up and down with a sneer.
This area is under the control of the Torn Bannerman. Anyone else wanders in, they're not leaving again.
What's going on here?
For starters, I've got orders to put a sword through your gut if you don't turn around and run back home.
You do realize you're speaking to the Lord of Cadenwa.
Wait, Cadnua. You mean you're the one everyone's talking about? Saving orphans, fighting off bandits, all that?
You may have heard how I stormed Raedric's hold.
Look, hang on a second. Let's not get too...
Enough!
Another
the
guard steps
said
forward.
No exceptions. I'm not ending up on a pike because this dog has you pissing your trousers.
Sorry, my lord. I'm sure the commander will take good care of Cadnua for you.
They don't know. You may have heard I blow people up by punching them real good. Hey, look at this. Yeah. Oh shit, I got launched. Yeah, see what happens? See what happens when you fight us? You turn into an exploded pile of meat.
As you wish.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
This guy woke up.
Hey.
Alright, another mercenary soldier wants to just fucking walk over here. I was trying to loot, and I accidentally chose to be just Eddar, and then no one else was doing anything. A mercenary? I don't know if that one was voiced by Matt. Oh my god, loot this dude.
Well?
As you wish.
Fourth guy in your roster looks like Dwayne Johnson in 40 years. Yeah, he does. He just gonna have the Rock's face. This is my, he's Zahua. He's a monk I recently got and replaced my previous fourth party member with. Because monks in this game are exceedingly strong. Because your fists are fast weapons, so as long as they're not immune to crush damage, you just pump out damage. So now I have just two monks and we just kill everything. He's voiced by Jameson Price, so he's not Matt. He's the only guy in my party who's not Matt Mercer. And then we have a bird lady paladin. She's my wife. Her name is Pelagina. She comes from fantasy city-state Italy. And then we have the last character in my party, Grieving Mother. That's her name. She is a grieving mother. I think she should be serving mother because she serves and slays. She's a cipher, and ciphers are like mind. They're soul fighters. They're like spell blades, but souls. And so she hurts you and then blows you up with soul powers.
I'll have your head. Kill them.
Like this. That was her literally blowing a dude up.
Bring them down.
She used the power of her mind and your soul to turn you into a corpse bomb. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. So one thing about wizards in this game is kind of like Dungeons and Dragons. Wizards don't really get many spells on level up. They instead have the ability to learn spells from, in this case, other wizards' grimoires. Similar to you can learn spells from scrolls in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
So, every time I kill a wizard, you basically get their grimoire, and you can probably learn new spells from them. Corpse. That's lore. I don't read lore because it's a lot to read. We're gonna send these guys to kill the priest. All my monks deal with the berserker. That's not good.
Hey.
Let's get Edar to go back.
Yes.
Why are you just standing around not doing anything? That's a fucking ogre? Go with the chanter.
Hey.
Damn it.
Well, Ayla's fucking dead.
My mind.
Bring them down.
My guys were not in range to intercept that in time.
As you wish.
Oh, Ayla's leveled up.
Keeping an eye out.
More lore. Delayed fireball. A tiny ball of fire that sits for a fixed amount of time before exploding. Conjures a powerful quarterstaff that adds deflection. No, I don't like conjure weapons. Spell inflicts a heavy amount of raw damage to the target. Non-spirit felled by the attack will summon a specter under the caster's control. Wow. I fire a ball of magic that kills you, and I control your ghost. 53 to 69 burn damage. 69, nice. Substantial Phantom is an advanced version of Essential Phantom, creating an identical copy of the wizard that can cast a small set of low-level spells. The advantage of the spell the copy from Substantial Phantom is more durable. Chaotic Orb bounces between a number of enemies dealing damage and inflicting a variety of negative afflictions, including Petrified, Paralyzed, Weakened, Sickened, Stunned, and Blinded. Okay. Does crush damage and then bounces around. Enemies passing through or standing in this wall will lose time from any of their timed beneficial status effects. I'm definitely getting the Killing Bolt, and then I think I'll take Chaotic Orb. Oh, also, high levels wizards, they get the ability to master spells. And master spells are free spells they get once per encounter, instead of spells that consume spell slots and have to be in a grimoire. I'll take Fireball. Do you think the most powerful spell of all? Gun. He does now. However, I'm going to keep with his Soulbound Scepter. He's a Soulbound Scepter that does a whole lot of good things. Like, anytime he hits, or critically hits an enemy, there's a 10% chance to just dominate them. Also, he just does a lot of damage with it, because it's a unique Soulbound one. If I had a unique Soulbound gun, Grieving Mother would be wielding that instead of her unique Soulbound bow. She's got a super fucking great sword that I'll never be able to fucking max out because I never get knocked down in combat. And I don't have anyone who can revive if I did. Because I don't have a priest or other paladin with me. Oh, wait, but I do have this. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. I'm used to... I can't remember what game I'm thinking of. Because I can't think of games right now. You click that item slot and it'll open up your inventory for that specific type of armor. I'm looking for whatever Eddar's starting armor was. Oh, it's this. It says second chance, so if she gets downed, they'll automatically come back up, which will help with that revive. I can't even think of what, like, that slot open up gear sorted to that would be. I can't even remember what RPG I played since, like, other than this, right?
This ends here!
War Priest.
Zawa is ready.
Actually want her to get her ass kicked.
What?
Let's hold back. We're gonna... She either kills them, or she gets down, and I need her to get down 5 times, so...
Your time has not come, Paladin.
Kill them all! Well?
I need her to get down 4 more times.
How may I help?
That's what was wrong. Aloth wasn't there.
Yes.
They won't see me coming.
She has second chance. She'll pop up. I swear it's real. See, be revived during combat 5 times to unlock the next level.
What is it?
I would never let my... Oh, hey. This guy's non-hostile to me. Oh.
Hold.
Oh,
He's
no.
got this far. I ought to have a look at him at least.
And before he has the bearing of authority in his casual command as the guards immediately lowering their weapons, even so they continue to watch you warily.
Commander Ballerin, leader of the Torn Bannermen. You've been a right pain in the balls, whoever you are.
Yeah.
What do I call you?
Romulan.
Well, on behalf of the Torn Bannermen, welcome to our camp.
His men glance at each other smirking.
I've
Pagan
lost a lot
balls.
of fucking men out there.
Yeah.
Consulhat's one thing, but why are you here cutting down my soldiers? I figure I can guess, but please, let's hear it from the man himself.
Your mercenaries attacked me without cause.
My men had orders to warn off any intruders, without unnecessary bloodshed. Every one of them knows I expect my commands followed to the fucking letter. And gods help the man that slips.
Well, they immediately said either leave or die, and I said I don't want to leave, and they said okay, then die.
No, I'd say you're here for the same reason as the rest of us. A powerful artifact hidden within the keep.
Oh yeah, no,
That's
I'm there for that too, but the reason I killed your guys was because they attacked me.
But the artifact is ours. Whoever set their tongue to wagging about it, they did you a great wrong. Nobody comes into our camp and lives. Think that's about the end of it. You ready? I'll make it quick for you.
I have some questions first.
Suppose there's no harm in that. I don't promise I'll answer.
But you know what, this artifact?
Only that the phylactery's worth a fucking fortune. More than just your usual piece of Anguithan history, I mean. No idea
it's
what it
a phylactery?
does.
Oh no.
Don't much care. Our employer wants it found, and delivering it's gonna see us paid enough coin to buy one of the republics.
Phylacteries mean one thing. Liches. How goes the siege?
After tactical advice, was going well enough at first. But the moment we cracked open the outer wall, Consul Hot's pets started clawing their way out of the ruins.
No liches?
Caught the first wave off guard, and carved them to gobbets. We've pressed them back to the keep for the time being, but it's delayed our victory.
I feel when I am lichless.
Once the reinforcements arrive, we will storm the keep in force. It's just a matter of time. Could prop your corpse up somewhere after. You could scare off the looters.
What were these creatures?
Dead men, walking and fighting like the living. They've armor thick enough to foul our arrows, and they can conjure spells to burn a man alive.
Dealt with them before. He looks up toward the nearby hill.
At night, you can see them on the bluff, like a line of torches, their eyes burning. They don't come down into our camp. They wait up there for us to come to them.
What of Consul Hot? Does he live?
Good question. No one's got a clear sense of that. We haven't seen him on the field of battle.
You killed 1 million of our guys like a witcher. You went through them like a chainsaw through butter. Well, we'll be the ones who kill you anyways. It is literally RPG enemy logic. It's like playing every Yakuza game and they're like, oh my god, it's the legendary dragon of Dojima. I can take him. My arms! He broke them! He broke them for me punching him!
The old fuck may have gotten himself eaten by the dead men. He could be controlling them. Or the first volley of stones left him crushed under his own keep.
About to get protagonized.
Won't know until we get in there and see for ourselves.
We don't have to be enemies.
You slaughter my fucking men and then come begging after work? They'd have my guts for bowstrings if I took you on. And I deserve it. You came ready to kill. Don't lose your nerve now.
I was offering to spare you. You work for him.
Someone without much love for Consul Hot, huh? Let's just say they have a lot of coin to throw around. And high standards. Thing is, discretion...
Help yours, old man. I'll kill you. Tiger Drop negates all damage.
You'll just have to make do with me.
Alright, let's go.
I'll give Consul Hot your regards.
Alright, we got a war mage in the background, and a war priest right here.
Hey.
Adair, go this way.
Zawa is ready.
Yes.
I'm ready.
You guys take on the war mage. Actually, no, you... Throw a fireball right here.
I bring your end.
Killing Bolt the War Mage. We need to get that War Priest. Whisper of Terror the War Priest. Or Whisper of Treason. I cast Fireball! I mentioned in Yakuza, they use the grappler Baki thing of trying to punch them. Break their hand bones horribly when they try and punch them. That's what I'm saying.
Zawa is ready.
You guys have been hurt, so Swift Strike up.
Hey.
Where are you, Adair? Knock that dude over. Where are you? have a Spectre now. Because the killing bolt worked. Fortunately, a bunch of my dudes got just yeeted and are currently prone.
What is it?
Most old counter moves from zero. The old counter moves from zero and Kiryu counters punch with his elbow. I love I think it's Yakuza 3. The final boss fight begins like every boss fight has that like they like punch each other and whatever, and then like it's like something stops it, and then the name pops up and all that, and then it actually begins. I think it's 3, where the guy tries to punch Kiryu, and Kiryu just headbutts the punch. I remember that being funny.
How may I help?
Alright. Chain lightning! He just drives his elbow into the fingers. Ugh. Saw is ready, the most posh butler telling you your DoorDash has arrived. When all of your guys are equipped with guns.
Hey.
Who's this? Oh, that's the dead body in my Spectre. Where's,
Zawa is ready.
Where's Zawa?
Take you!
Oh! Cromulin crits Commander Bellerin for 33 crush damage. Oh, because of Bloody Slaughter. I only got a 68 total, which is just a hit, but my Bloody Slaughter talent turned that to a crit. Which is why he exploded.
Kill them all!
I fucking love when you kill with the crit. Grieving Mother crit. They just explode into little giblets. Well, that wasn't so bad. Unique medium armor, superb, burnt damage reduction, shining, reflecting. -2 stealth because of shining. Okay. That's not bad though, because it's medium armor. I'm using light armor because, basically how this game works is heavy armor has better damage reduction, but it makes your attack speed, it makes all your actions have longer recovery time. I'm trying to use as little armor as possible on my monk, because monks want to just keep pumping out punches. And this, I specifically enchanted it to have even less armor speed penalty. So that I'm churning out punches like butter. He can wear that actually. It's only 5% more armor speed penalty for significantly better damage reduction. That's worth it. Alot's been wearing his starting armor this entire time because it comes with plus 10% AoE size. And that's just better. Let's Durgan steal that. Get rid of that armor speed recovery penalty. Already superb. Add. If I wanted to, I could add +4 resolve No, I can't. So one thing that's important is the stats you gain from like gear do not stack. Have you going? Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming, Nosehole. Have a good day. So this gives me +3 resolve, and this gives me +1 resolve. I only get +3 from the cape. I don't get +4 total. It only gives you the highest buff. So I only get +2 Constitution from the ring, not from the boots. +2 for my gloves. Oh, I only have 17 light. Worth buffing my light again. It's important to remember that so you don't... For example, Perception 2 on this would be a complete waste. I already have a Perception 3 buff. That's better. Constitution 2 is also a complete waste because I already have Constitution 1. Dexterity 2 is also useless because I already have a Dexterity 2. So Might or Intellect is what I would want. I'm going to give myself more Might because Might's more damage.
Well?
One of the annoying things about this game is Resolve is basically your charisma stat. It's exceedingly important for dialogue options. And a lot of quests you cannot resolve in a good way without having high resolve. But it's also a complete garbage combat stat. And unlike Dungeons and Dragons, you can't just send your charismatic guy to do everything. It's always your main character stats, so you need high resolve if you want to do anything diplomatically. And that's why I have 4 intelligence, because intelligence is my dump stat. I need Might, Constitution, Dexterity, because I'm a monk. Might's more damage, Dexterity is more speed. Those are both very important. Well, Dexterity is the most important stat, because of attack speed. And then Constitution is your health, so... There's a set amount of EXP. It's like Baldur's. There's no infinite fights. There's a finite amount of combat. I mean, that's just how the genre is, because it's, you know, built to scale. Right? So, it's built to just, everything goes up with you. I'm not saying words well. You don't get stats. You don't get stats on level up. I haven't been putting points into Resolve. This is the stat you make on character creation, just like Baldur's. Just like Dungeons & Dragons. You get skills. Stealth, athletics, lore, mechanics. I've just been pumping mechanics on my main guy because that's lockpicking, trap detection, all of that. I guess I could have been pumping lore, I guess, and use someone else for mechanics, huh? Oh well, doesn't matter. But you don't get actual attributes on level up. But yeah, because RPGs are constructed to be pretty linear in how you progress with progression. And instead of having actually scaling enemies, it's just designed so that you have a specific leveling curve. And everything is based around that. That being said, I'm pretty over-leveled for a lot of stuff now. But I'm fine with that. Immune to Terrified and Frightened is nice. Increase accuracy and damage and will knock prone on attacks of opportunity. I'm gonna grab Charge. I need Charge. Sundering Blow is also very good, though. Reduce DR. But charge. I'm gonna need charge. So you can fucking move. Abjuration. Through force of will, the paladin can destroy any spirit or summoned creature below the paladin's level. Oh my god. Holy shit. The paladin focuses his or her faith and self-immolates in blue flame. Each time the ability pulses, the paladin and enemies around you take a small amount of damage. You take raw, they take burn. And allies receive a small amount of endurance. I'm gonna go for the once per encounter, delete a spirit from the world. I'm gonna put the dichotomous soul on Zawa. Stasis shell. Single enemy from the world, leaving them unable to act, unable to be out. Okay, so this is just banish. And time parasite. By siphoning power from enemy souls, the slaver is able to slow them down and increase his or her own speed. Okay, that's pretty good actually. Oh, and it also jumps. That's huge. Just 6 enemies' attack speeds reduced by half while you just get 50% of it. That's crazy.
I see.
That'll cool. I triggered the trap. That's my own fault. I forgot about crouching and detecting traps.
Of course. I see something.
Okay. Let's go explore. Going that way will take us to the next section of this. Let's just explore first. Commander Bailorin, proceed to Crowd Cult with utmost haste. Consul Hot will not willingly part with the Within phylactery. You must secure it by any means necessary. We warn that all previous attempts at acquiring the artifact have met with abject failure. You know very little about the phylactery, save that it is nearly indestructible. With that in mind, I would recommend using your considerable forces to lay siege to Crowd Cult. Once Consul Hot is dead, you may retrieve the phylactery from what remains of his tower. Delivery of the artifact as your primary charge. Definitive proof of Consul Hot's demise shall entitle you to a substantial bonus. Spare no expense in fulfilling this task, but know that any outside interference will constitute a breach of this agreement. Have considerable resources to ensure that any local authorities will look the other way, and any overly curious parties shall be dealt with accordingly. You imagine just being this war mage and just like taking a walk for a little bit, and then you just look over and see these fucking 6 dudes, and you're like, oh no. I guess I should see what they want. I should fight them.
A blade in the dark.
Hey.
Zawa is ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, charge just like teleports. Oh my god, there's just a fucking billion of these dudes. Okay.
Hi?
Hi? Does Ghosts need all these guys?
Leave it to me!
Easy. A big part of my build is when an enemy is below a certain amount of HP, I enter you immediately die mode.
I'll see what I can find.
Just a little blood.
Annoyed? Why didn't I detect that? I have fucking almost maxed out.
Yes. Laying low.
I have an incredibly high amount of fucking mechanics. I should have seen that. That's why I went into trap. Like, I literally went into trap detection mode.
Be discreet.
Because I'm like, this is probably a trapped chest. And it did not show me. So.
Nice and quiet. Well? Of course. Well?
Eyes open.
We gotta go around here. Lot of mages here. Accidentally dominated him.
How may I help?
What is it?
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Alright, time to check the east side of this area. One thing that's a little bit annoying is to enter sneak mode, you have to hit Alt, and to show every interactable thing, you have to hold Tab.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
So if you aren't keeping that in mind, you're going to constantly be Alt-tabbing. Wait. These are vessels.
No prisoners! Kill them all!
It's time. Dichotomous soul.
Bring them down! No prisoners! Of course.
Ancient Death Guard.
Kill them all!
This is going to be a long and painful one.
A blade in the dark.
You have to be resting a bunch. That's fine. Exalted Hands. Okay, that's pretty good. And 25 defense against weakened attacks. Exalted Hams. Is that what you guys call it upstate? That's what you call burgers upstate. Okay.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
A nice honeyed ham is exalted. Al Ghul. Dude, I want to just fight a spirit already so I can just have Gina say no and remove that spirit from the battle.
Walk unseen.
Any spear or summon creature below her level, and she's almost at level cap. Level cap is 16. Or what, 13? Also,
no.
Anything that isn't below her level.
My mind feels sharp
Will
as
be
steel.
fucking shredded by raw. Raw damage is damage that ignores damage resistance.
Yes.
That's it.
Ow. Got knocked all the way here.
My mind feels strong.
right. She should be instantly killing these vessels. She has a chance to cast Destroy Vessel.
Bring them down. Well,
the Greatsword Palutena wields has a chance, 10% chance on hit or crit
as you wish.
to cast the spell Destroy Vessel. Which I'm going to assume... utterly obliterates any vessel that is lower level than the attacker. Yeah. It's the same as her new skill that I just picked up on her. But, vessels instead of spirits. Keep her away from ships.
Bring them.
I'd be running low on health. I'm gonna have to rest up soon. That's fine. I have 13 camping supplies. Oh, see? That's what I mean. I hit Alt to go into crouch mode while I was holding tab to highlight things, which meant I just Alt-tabbed. You prefer your ships steamed? Or your hams? Shh. Because I realized both. I'm assuming you're playing... yeah, both. I'm assuming that was a delayed reaction to the Exalted Hams. But also works for the steamed ships. Oh, did you make enough nuggies for the class? Books, shelves of this bookcase overflow with books, loose pages, miscellaneous artifacts. Many of the spines you can see are scrawled with indecipherable glyphs, and more are completely blank. Everyone only gets one, that's fine. I'll take one nuggie over 0. A proper search for this mess would probably take hours. Search. Some of the gem-encrusted cover pages are legible, able to pop the gem out of the setting. Hours of searching leave your back aching, your eyes sore, you don't find out anything else of value. I mean, 12 amethysts are pretty good. A man totters towards you as if drunk. He stops a few feet in front of you, looks at a point over your shoulder with wide glazed eyes. Tanos must speak with you, godlike. Come, come. His last order was come, and they came. All of them. Even the dragons. I was saying that while you were typing it out when I was muted. So embarrassing. I should play that game. What is it? Gothic 2, right? That's a boomer game. God knows how it will work. And they came, all of them, even the dragons. It is Gothic 2. Gothic 2 Gold Edition on Steam is $10. if I want to, you know, I do love boomer games. I'll keep this in mind. It's on GOG though. It is. That's where I would buy it because GOG be the ones who patch their games. Make sure they're playable. I'll look into that later. Cleanse this at everyone. We've got a whole host of things to play before we even get to that. We've got to finish this. We have to do Indivisible, Pillars 2, Pathfinder Kingmaker. That was me hitting my fucking chair. Probably picked up. Vithrak turns to you, clicking its mandibles and long clawed fingers together. Creature floats above the ground and sways. Just as it looks like it's going to leap on you, you hear a voice in your head. Godlike beast comes, yes, most pleased is Tanos. Vithrak pauses, looking you up and down with beady eyes. Not apprentice. No, godlike beast is something else. Pillars 2 is the pyre one. Yeah, it's the ship one. Deadfire. There aren't 3 Pillars games. There's only Pillars 1 and 2, but they did announce not a Pillars 3. It's a spin-off set in the Pillars universe, apparently. It's called Avowed. It's gonna be like an action, first-person action game. But I recommend Pillars 1. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of good with it. There's a lot of neat stuff with it. The writing is fine for the most part, but it is still Obsidian writing, which means that there's like a lot of neat world building and then also just a lot of garbage. And 1,000 caveats to everything. And then, of course, real time with pause sucks ass. Pillars 2, we'll see how I feel, but I'm hoping it'll be better with it being turn-based. But, I don't know. But yeah, Pillars 1, it's like, it's alright. It's a good 80-hour RPG that'll leave you... I don't actually know 80, I'm just saying 80, by the way. Don't take that as an actual thing. They'll be feeling mostly satisfied, I guess. I would beat Baldur's first. Baldur's is much more fun. Godlike beast is something else. Seems closer, membranes hard to child's pulse and tremble. Seems to be smelling you. No camp smell. Not like warrior hive above. No. Vithrak's thoughts are whispering in your head. It needs its mouth parts together thoughtfully. If not apprentice and not warrior drone, then it'd be godlike beast's ally, yes? Die, Vithrak! No. You think we can help each other? With Key, with apprentice rivals. The Vithrak chirps its excitement. Tanos works hard for Master, but other apprentices, nasty beasts, want to be Master's favorite, want to kill Tanos. I don't know if just capping it at 30 is going to fix everything. But capping it at 30, like, does it dip below 30? Capping at 30 isn't going to make things at 30. But like, you're going to bump things up to 30. It'll just drop things to 30. What do you want me to do for you? Tell me about this key. Key's words is knowledge. One claw traces a spiraling pattern across the creature's rigid skull. Master, give key part to each apprentice. Say clever or strongest apprentice, take all key parts. Tanos accentuates the thought by squeezing a tight fist. A godlike beast take key parts from other apprentice rivals. Yes, then Thanos get final key part. The Vithrak scuttles closer, chattering and interlacing its fingers. Oh yeah. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is huge. You forgot that? That it's 150 gigs? Deleting that from my hard drive was like, holy shit. I can put other things on it. It's funny, I think uploading all the VODs to the VOD channel, like, it wasn't until after I had beaten Baldur's. And, well, I guess I beat Baldur's ages ago. I can't say that, but that was a big part of, like, having the space to do all the VOD uploading I needed. Okay, never mind. Baldur's Gate I stopped in December. That was when I finished playing it. December 30th. I didn't start uploading VODs until end of February. I guess it was uninstalling Yakuza 8 then. Was the big space. Because Yakuza 8 is also like 80, right? Infinite Wealth. Yeah, 80 gigs. Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins is 90 gigs. Holy. Meanwhile, Pathfinder Kingmaker is only 40 gigs. That's the one I'm more excited to play on, honestly, than Pillars, because Pathfinder is another tabletop RPG instead of just being a CRPG. Although, it is also real-time with pause, but has a much better turn-based mode than Pillars. They got some heft, yep. Games these days. With our skills closer, turning and interlacing his fingers. Thanos is Clever's apprentice, no? For all after godlike BC's master, then Thanos sees master. Become new favorite. What do you want me to do for you? I've heard good things about Pathfinder 2. Like, the system, or Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. The game. The computer game? Okay. I have also heard good things about Wrath of the Righteous, but Kingmaker's the first one and cheaper. Which is why I got it. I got it on sale. It was like 80% off. So it was like, I was talking to Magu, my friend. I was like, do I get Pathfinder 1 and 2, which is going to be expensive, or do I get these, but be like a big chunk of long-form content, or do I get these other games that are currently on sale for cheaper, but are going to be short content? And wait for Pathfinder games to go on sale. And then I ended up deciding on buying the short form content. I bought Balatro, I bought Peglin, Moonstone Island, all of those games for cheap because they were on sale. And then immediately after that sale ended, I saw that Pathfinder 1 was on sale for... Pathfinder Kingmaker was on sale for like 80% off for like $5. So I snatched that instantly. Are you sure you didn't hear good things just about the tabletop Pathfinder 2? Because Pathfinder 2 is the system. Was it video game Okay, so second edition would be Pathfinder 2. But might have heard. I've heard very good things about both Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. But Wrath of the Righteous, let's currently check. Let's see how much it is. Steam FPS Fest is on right now. Well, Pathfinder is not an FPS. Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous is $47.99. Which is affordable for me right now. But I'm definitely waiting for on sale. But yeah, from what I know, Pathfinder 2 is a game that is very good, but also suffers from very bad publisher. Or was that a different one? Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I don't remember. What's on sale in the Steam FPS Fest? Is Dusk on sale? Ooh, Neon White's on sale. Wizards of the Coast is not the publisher for Pathfinder 2, or Pathfinder the computer games. Honestly, I don't think Wizards of the Coast, Pathfinder, tabletop. Oh no, Pathfinder is no. Pathfinder is not Wizards of the Coast. Yeah. Because Dungeons and Dragons has Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast is owned by Hasbro. Or is it? Yeah. Hasbro, not Mattel. But D&D is Wizards. And Pathfinder is based off of 3rd edition Dungeons and Dragons, I think. Based off 3.5. Okay. But it is not, it's not Wizards. Neon White's on sale. It's affordable. A Neon White is a fun fucking game with a garbage story. I don't want these AAA FPSs. And yeah, 2nd edition is its own thing. Yeah, after that whole thing, I imagine. Dusk on sale. Dusk is on sale. I should get Dusk. If it's on sale, man. Get me a cheap boomer shooter. What other cheap boomer shooters can I get? I already got Ultra Kill, which is on sale, but not that cheap. A Medieval, that's the one I'm thinking of. That's also on sale. Might get those games. Any other fun... I like how I just alt-tab to look at the Steam sale now, and I could just do this after. Anime Wave Simulator. No, thank you. Cruelty Squad. I don't think I could handle Cruelty Squad. I remember, like, watching a small amount of that be played. I'm like, this is too much for me. This makes my head hurt. Okay. So far, it looks like the only ones I'm really interested in are Dusk and a Medieval. But I'll look at that later. Back to the actual video game I'm streaming myself playing. Kill Apprentice Rivals, of course. Thanos draws his spindly claws into a fist. Thanos knows. Godlike beast came to see Master. The Master has door and door wants key. Thanos spreads his mandibles wide to show you around Tooth Orifice. Keep that in mind, talk about something else. What are you doing here? Making spells. Spell to please Master. Mythorg extends one slender arm toward a nearby Thrall. Thrall turns to you and bows. Much work to be done, yes, but control spell will please Master greatly. For all these people with you. Servants, guards, useful tools. Okay. Is everything going to be hostile or non-hostile to me? Sable whirls around to face you. Her face and throat twisted with fear. Fresh scar tissue, remaining eyes narrow as she assesses you. Out. Okay. I don't want to get into a fight yet.
Laying low.
This is the other side of the door here from earlier.
Laying low.
This is the Master's door, which means I need the keys. Sable's lab, Thanos' lab.
I shall be discreet.
Eldon. Urukai. Wariki.
Watch it!
Distract me again and you're like to lose an eye. Or whatever it is you've got.
I'm surprised I'm allowed to wander so freely.
If Consul Hot didn't want you here, you'd have known it the moment you came down those stairs. And then you'd be dead. If you were lucky. Need something? I'm still busy here.
And you concerned about the siege outside?
Consul Hot hasn't even bothered to come out of his study since the attack started, so why should I worry?
What are you doing here?
Cataloging weights, centers of gravity. Controlling a 3.5-foot blade in the air is harder than it looks.
She balances the sword between her index fingers and jots a note. Tell me about Consul Hot.
He's not someone you want to cross. Or disappoint. You know, I really should get back to work.
Who else is in Crackhold?
Aside from me, there are 3 other apprentices working on their own projects. I don't know anything about Sobel or Peldon, but stay away from Tanos, the Vithrak. There's something about him I don't trust.
He did send me to kill you all.
That filthy spider put you up to this? He's using you, you know. Thinks he can control you like one of his mindless puppets.
Alright, dart from weapons on our work table to you.
Tell you what, you help me instead, and I'll give you whatever he's offered, plus a little extra. Deal?
Sure.
Good. Come back when you've got the other pieces of the key.
So, what about the other ones? Do they care? Laboratory reeks of rotting flesh, but the elf doesn't seem to notice. He's busy writing notes into a small book. Doesn't even look up as you approach, but he frowns when your shadow falls across his page.
Stand back, ghoul. I'll summon you when I have need of you.
If you say so, but don't you want to know how I taught myself to speak? He finally looks up at you, startled and irritated.
Effigy's eyes. Who are you?
He shakes his head and waves a hand, nearly grazing you with his pen.
I don't have time for this. Get out of here and leave me to my work, all right?
What are you doing here?
I'm researching a complex problem for one of the greatest wizards ever to have lived. And I certainly haven't the time to explain it to you. Go.
Okay, but what if I equip this? This. And talk to you again.
Now is not the time.
These ghouls are different, more docile, less rotten.
I should hope so. I've been trying to stabilize them, prevent them from decaying further.
He looks at you out of the corner of his eye.
Of course, the process is not yet complete.
Can you tell me about Consul Hot? He glances up long enough to shoot you a suspicious glare.
If you've never studied his repertoire of spellwork, never read of his accomplishments in Maestra Albena's histories of modern magic, and somehow missed the small army he's held back outside, then no, I don't know what to tell you. Except that he's a powerful wizard with little patience.
What do you know about Crackhold?
Why must you bother me with such inane questions? Go interrupt one of the other apprentices. Their time is much less valuable than mine. I don't have time for this. Get out of here and leave me to my work, all right?
Can I have your key? Looks up, his cheeks flushed and his eyes wide and wounded.
Has my progress been too slow? Did Consul Hot send you to... No matter.
He snaps his book shut, raises his hand, an incantation already on his lips. Oh. Well, this is gonna be real embarrassing for him.
Zawa is ready.
What is it?
I'm ready.
How may I help? Hey.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
He was right next to my fucking strongest dudes. They obliterated him before he could cast a single spell. Call to Slumber. Linengrath Safeguard. Arcane Reflection. Bulwark against the elements. Paladin, you're the most talented of my apprentices, but your understanding is merely a page among the tomes of knowledge I've accumulated. Curb your pride until you've earned it. No weakness is deadlier. I can almost see your hands shaking and your face reddening as you read this. You think mastering a few basic hexes makes you my worthy pupil? I crafted the parasitic staff when I was half your age, and while I worked, my peers plotted against me. You may have surpassed the others for now, but they will band together against you if you give them reason. Conceal your skill with mistakes, hide your malice behind smiles, sacrifice your vanity for a few precious years, and you might survive long enough to earn the title of wizard. True. Should have done that.
Shh. There's a pig. There's a way.
This if I leave notes on my experiments for anyone to find that, fine, but while you're reading this, Uriki, if one of your weapons wanders in here again, I'm keeping it. Sable, I've never talked to you, but stay out of my lab anyway. Tanos, I doubt you can even raid, but I'm feeding your minions to my test subjects the next time I catch one of them loitering outside my lab.
Be cautious. Be constant.
We'll loot this after. Sable glares at you, hand rests on her grimoire. What are you working on? I just have a few questions. I really want to see what happens at 3. Leaving your sanity, you feel one than another. I really want to see what happens at 3. Woman snarls, reaches for a grimoire. Okay, now that's less good, because we're not really in position.
Zawa is ready.
All the way back here? Ugh, shucks. That's why we got charged. Oh, she's on the ground.
What is it?
How may I help?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yes.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Disintegrate. It's up to you, man. I really enjoyed Baldur's, so I would suggest it. But it is, I understand, it's a massive ask for that hard drive space.
As you wish.
I meant to look at her sword. She didn't revive during that, even though she has second chance. Interesting.
What is it?
Ooh, Aloth's dying. Failing the fucking... I already forgot what his name is. Halson. Thank you. Holy, my memory, man. I didn't even have the excuse that I had in Balatro last night when I forgot the fucking word interest. Sable, it gives me pride to see what you suffered for your craft. The other apprentices may have learned more than you, but none match your tenacity. If you understand something they do not, your body is a shell. If you're to achieve the power you desire, you will outlive it. Your fellows fight and scheme against one another, only you recognize your true foe. Life.
Keeping an eye out.
Sex with the new formula, the bonding with the vessel material is twice as strong as before. Presentation for console hunt will be excellent. Need to acquire more skeletons first before I can demonstrate my experiment to the other apprentices.
I'll see it done.
I knew it.
See it done.
I was also thinking of replaying Divinity.
I'll see it done.
Now that I'm on my CRPG kick. That's a whole lot of skeletons.
Aye?
I was thinking of doing a solo run though, just because trying to fucking set up multiplayer CRPG is too much for me.
Yes.
I'm ready. Permet kong Goliath. Good. The archers.
These ones are in for a walloping!
Yes?
Yes?
These ones are in for a walloping!
Aye?
These ones are in for a walloping!
Yes.
My controversial opinion of that game is I went through like the bad elf chick who went to prison together, man. Rest in the lair of a sky dragon? I don't even know where that is.
As you wish.
Let's just camp in the middle of here, by the way. Where is the lair of a sky dragon? Would that be the dragon they killed in No, Sky, that was a Alpine dragon. Sky Dragon is a character we found in the Temple of Hylia in the North World of the Twin Elms. It's above the clouds. It's a side quest. Do I have to kill the dragon? Yeah, okay, so there's no... Eh. Yeah, I don't get anything from letting her stay. Lame. The problem with Divinity is I never really managed to get into it. Because there's a lot of thralls. We side with Vithrak or with the other one? Darkhold Bluffs. Siege. Against Cragholt. You come back to Tanos after killing Consul Hot. Tanos will attack you. Meanwhile, Uraki will not. Will remain peaceful. Um. Shuttle version. Okay. And more. Right, so 10 mechanics and get this. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it matters otherwise, though. And then just fight. Okay, so. But yeah.
I'll see what I can
I
find.
can never really get into Divinity. Because every time I made a character, I would always have how I wanted that character to be in my mind, and then it never really turned out. Also, I really didn't like having to, like, be magical. As well as having a spell blade, right? Like, you had to, everyone has to have magic in that game. Or else you're just kind of useless. The split magic and physical defenses kind of bothered me. But I think now, with more experience and more in the mindset of playing how a CRPG wants me to play it, I think I'll be able to handle Divinity. Get into it more. Found strange notes with the other apprentices. Key parts, Vanessa's door. Taking your key. Oh, treacherous beast. I'm sorry, but the other one, another one of your people also are rivals. Another apprentice.
Hey.
Okay, you charge that shaman.
Well,
you run up and punch him.
I'm ready.
You take care of this shaman.
Zala is ready.
You take care of these ravagers, and you take care of this. Did you see that guy jump?
Hey.
bring them down. Kill them all. Well?
They're not gonna... I must have gotten a grimoire. Check my stash. Thanos, more than any of the others, you've chosen a path that complements your natural strengths. Your mind is a maze, and you use it to ensnare not only your thralls, but your fellow pupils. They're blind to it because they look at you and see an animal, which is why I shall warn you once. Attempt to trick around me, and I will give your corpse to Peldon. Feel the workings of your mind as surely as you would feel a disturbance in your web. You would displace me as readily as you follow me, but the first defense of any wizard is a warded mind, and I have had centuries to strengthen mine.
A blade in the dark.
Skein bones. Eldon's Grimoire has nothing for me. Willbreaker. Expose vulnerabilities. Dimensional Shift. Archimera's Capricious Hex. Console Hot's Parasitic Staff. Console Hot's Corrosive Siphon. Draining touch. I just realized that Consulhot, the Archmage, is the namesake of several spells.
Need something? I'm still busy here.
I got the parts of the key from the other apprentices.
Good. Take this too. Now, just so we're clear, I don't know your business with him, and I don't want to either. So if you get into trouble, don't expect me at your side. Far as I'm concerned, our business is happily concluded.
Okay. That's A-okay with me. Sable's Grimoire. She has nothing for me. Embarrassing. Being quest items, I imagine. Riki, you tinker with blades and bludgeons while your peers shape the bodies and minds of Kith, and they look down on you for it. Let them. Spell work often attracts a certain kind of mind, one drawn to the mystery and theater of grand arcane spectacle. But you are burned with no such pretension. You see magic for what it is, power, raw, and malleable. You shape it as best suits your needs, and this is what gives the greatest spells their strength. While the other apprentices are still perfecting their own ambitious spells, you will complete yours. When that day comes, strike them down. Do not hesitate. Well, that came true in a way. See no keyhole, yet a voice booms from the other side, almost as if the speaker was standing right in front of you.
Your master awaits a worthy pupil. Let the apprentice who has perfected a spell and gathered the lessons of his fellows speak his purpose.
I am ready to see Consulhot.
First you shall prove your merit. A wizard must protect himself from the arcane and the mundane, from spellcaster and soldier alike. Of the many defenses available to the wizard,
Speak faster, Riddledore.
which comes first?
Dude, what a joke of a question. I didn't even need to read the note. Strong armor, spells, good stuff. No, it's obviously a warded mind.
Learned well.
Obviously not the. I need armor.
But a wizard must also
Real magic
defend
is the
against
friends we
his
made
own
along the way.
deficiencies, lest he fall to them. Which weakness is deadliest?
Right.
Many fall by overestimating
Again,
their own power.
obvious answer.
Yet for the wizard who understands the nature of magic, power is nearly limitless. What quality of magic
Malleability.
is most critical to powerful spell work?
Thousands of presses, 300 magic we found anywhere, can be shaped into any spell.
Yes, though few will ever grow skilled enough to wield it well. One test of your understanding remains. What is a wizard's true foe?
Mortality.
You may proceed.
Oh boy. Get ready for a fight. An emaciated figure hunches over a stack of books as you enter the room. It rises and you feel as though you can see each rib and vertebrae shift into place beneath a pale film of flesh. It turns, twisting wasted skin and tendons around its bones. Two eyes burn from its angular, shrunken face. Hello, lich.
You don't carry the air or allure of greatness, but others have underestimated you to their own peril, have they not?
You are of the working class. Consulhot's eyes glitter.
What brings you to my study?
What are you? He raises his hand and turns in the air before himself. The flesh is so thin, you can see the bones moving beneath it. That matters to us is his power. Kill or be killed, idiot. Locks door.
What did you expect to find? An old man hiding from his attackers? Or a young man taking the battle to them?
No, actually, I completely expected what I see in front of me. A lich. We found an old man hiding. Not from attackers, but from death. So true, Zahua.
Weak or strong, the flesh expires. To survive, one must transcend it.
His eyes dim as he watches you waiting. Shrug emoji.
I'm a lich, and beyond the grip of a common death. For I have already embraced an uncommon one.
Dude got an SSR death. Fucking hell, he won the gacha. I'm here for the Engwithan phylactery.
If you knew what it was, then you should have known better than to challenge the man who's mastered it.
I don't know why I'm actually here. I just have a quest to do this, so that's why I'm here.
But no matter. I was hoping you'd come. Spells are fueled by ambient essence in the ether. A miserly trickle of energy that leaks from the wheel.
He traces arcane shapes in the air around him.
Because the medium is so poor, a wizard must normally focus his efforts on the runes and incantations that channel it.
Why don't you channel this? Punches him in the face so hard he explodes.
But imagine what could be done with a more powerful source of essence. A Watcher's soul, for instance.
His eyes flash, a rictus grin twists his lips. Tell me about your phylactery.
Would you think to steal it from under my nose? As if it were so easy.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you before I take it,
A
obviously.
phylactery isn't some bauble I wear around my neck or hide in a chest. It's a complex layer of spellwork, carved into my skull with runes, and sealed with a peg of Hadra.
Wait, a little what? Hey, yo? Okay, so I'm just gonna take your skull then. Dark flesh stretched around his cheeks, switches of the memory.
It is the reason I'm here. Surviving.
We're your rivals.
In my eyes or theirs? You've surely heard of the great archmages of Aora.
Not really.
Minogauth, Minoletta, Sitzel, and Kolakoth. Arkemir and Lengroth, too.
I mean, Aloth has some of their spells, but I don't really know much about the archmages. I also don't really give a shit about them. I punch.
We've all shaped the study and practice of magic. Just not always to our mutual taste.
You know who hired the Torn Bannerman?
One of the other archmages, no doubt.
Licks his bony wrist.
My wager's on Arkemir or Lengroth, always hiding behind glamours and diversions. But it could have been any of my rivals.
What kind of magic requires the power of a Watcher's soul?
The most demanding and visionary kind. The kind that wizards have argued over for centuries. Names like Cadabald the Red and Mora of the Seven Hills. Even you must know of them.
He leans forward, his bones rattling his fervor. No, I'm a monk, not a wizard.
The power to warp and wind time, like a skein of wool wrapped about your finger, to strangle its flow to a mere trickle, perhaps to reverse it altogether.
The pits of his eyes burn fever bright. Enough of this.
What is it?
Hey. How may I help?
Zala is ready.
I'm ready.
immune to fire? Interesting. Oh, we're all knocked down, bro.
Hey.
Why are you just standing there? You're supposed to be holding him down. Knock his ass prone. Resistance 30 to prone. Ugh. Bastard.
Yes.
Hey.
Yes?
Oh, he's almost fucking dead already. Detonate this man.
Well?
Hi?
That was not too bad. I wasn't expecting him to die so insanely fast.
How may I help?
The only thing he has that I don't know is draining missiles. And all the level 7s. Crushing Doom. Blade Fireball. Teach me about Crushing Doom. Not truly a truly unique spell. Consul's Crushing Doom summons an enormous magical hammer that repeatedly slams down to its target, doing crush damage, knocking it prone. Hammer strikes repeatedly, becoming larger, more accurate, more damaging each time. Put that in your fucking grimoire. Does raw damage and drains. That's sick.
Yes.
Forward amulet. Consul Hot Skull. Pet. Grants Visage of Consul Hot once per rest. Summon Consul Hot. 40 raw damage. I did prove martial arts was the real technically, actually, I proved that Edhar's axe is the real magic.
I'll see what I can find.
Is that it? Yeah, that's it. There's the bookcase. But it's still usable. Minoletta's custom missile scroll. Feel the coins and take them away. It's just like 10 gold. Wreath of Ashes. guess I have to kill my way to everything now. All the void seers. There's barely enough experience to level. Barely any experience. That was a decent amount of experience. 25,000 experience is pretty good, I guess. Oh yeah, important thing, experience gets distributed among your party, I'm pretty sure. So the more people you have in your party, the less experience you actually get.
Keeping an eye out.
It's finished.
The last tower. Large shield, major armor faith exceptional. Adraban and Adra.
I'll see it done.
It's finished.
$10 this is trapped. I'll take it. More fucking void seers.
Hey. Of course.
I don't believe it. You killed Consul Hot. I had nothing to do with any of that, of course.
Who cares? He's dead. What are you gonna do now? I'm gonna continue my research. Perhaps Consulate has some lore in his library that can prove useful. Now, if you excuse me, I must go back to work. Okay. Look at my new pet. Where did he go? Go back to his body. I like how we're constantly engaging in combat. You see that? Skull will float over to Consul's body and hover over it, leaving the area, and returning will end this behavior. Okay. Iron clasped. Oh, it's a grimoire. From Consul Hot, yeah. And lamp figure. Oh, okay. That was the end of that quest. Switch here, apparently. Let me... When to do White March. Siege of Craggleheart, Cragholt, and then do White March Part 2. Wants me to do. Okay.
Be cautious. Be constant.
That little switch there. The faster way back up. Back out. Guess it's about the same, actually. We'll rerun back. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Walker didn't open the map. Back to Crenois. Give me 1 second.
Better indeed.
Sorry, my mom made pierogies, and so I was getting them. Alright. Back to Stalwart we go then. We should probably bring the Barbarian along. Question is, who do we replace? The answer is mostly Pallegina, I feel. Adara's too good of a tank. Zahua also has story stuff. That's the reason I'm bringing him. He has his quest up in White March. I guess we can do them one at a time. Considered high level for White March 2. Standard. I don't care. I'll take no scaling.
While we wait, the enemy grows stronger. And you'd send more of us to die! Well, I'm not gonna stand around. Are you?
You've done plenty, Darian!
Approach the source of the commotion, see a throng of villagers. They're arguing amongst themselves, hurling questions and demands at a lone figure perched above them. The young man stands on a spur of rock, his clenched fist held aloft. Steam rises from his wild hair and flushed face as he shouts to the gathering.
Been a week since our people left these gates. A week since the Iron Flail took them.
He paces the outcropping, his eyes burning. You see a few scattered nods in the crowd.
Yet we wait here behind our sturdy new walls, hiding in our rebuilt homes. We've done nothing.
He brings the fist in his palm with a sharp smack. The crowd erupts, bristling with pointed fingers and pointed words. One woman steps forward, her eyes lock on the young man. Quest. Main quests. Okay. Sorry, just checking out my holdings.
defend our own. You ain't been here 2 months.
Hey, an angry mob. See? We're not so far from home.
And since I got here, I've been working alongside the rest of you. Don't start with that again.
Well, it was your idea to send our people to that
I was
damn
muted while
fort
reading
in
that.
the first place.
Never mind.
If it weren't for you and the other leeches that come up with you, we wouldn't be in this mess.
A new accuser raises a chorus of furious cries. Darren raises his hand for calm, but the crowd's wrath is snowballing. Stop, everyone! A dozen heads turn in your direction. The villagers recognize you, and their eyes widen with hope and reverence. What is this about?
A bunch of greedy foreigners who want what's ours.
Okay, that's something. That's, okay. Another cry goes up, but it's quieter and more uncertain. Darren quickly jumps in.
It's a small army from Raid Saris. They call themselves the Iron Flail.
At Darren's mention of the name, the rest of the crowd falls silent. The word triggers a sudden flashback to your dream of the mysterious army and the destruction of Caed Noir. As the image fades, you see once more the vision of 100 eyes watching you and something just beyond.
Showed up a few weeks after you opened the battery. Demanded we give him the White Forge.
He avoids your gaze, scraping his boot against a rock.
They're led by a Darek Sendamir. Comes from an old Raid Saren family. Rumor has it the man's half mad with visions. Claims one drove him here to take the White Forge.
In Zawa's experience, if one is only half mad with visions, the dose was too low.
Dude, I get it. You do drugs.
They're not the only bloodsuckers around here.
Villagers glare, but Darren and most of his fellows are ignoring him by now. Darren raises his voice above the ruckus.
Our crew at the battery locked their doors and told the Iron Flail to go back to Raid Saris. Instead, they built a fort in the middle of the wood. So we sent a committee to reason with them. But that was a week ago. We haven't seen our people since.
A low rumble ripples through the crowd. Darren hesitates.
That can only mean one thing.
Can't you share the White Forge with Red Saris? We'll just shout and squawk louder than ever.
What they did to our neighbors?
Only thing they know how to do is start wars.
Please, everyone.
Rise with silence and follows the others turn and look at Darren.
Whatever our difference is, we've got to deal with the army at our gates.
He looks back to you.
You've done a lot for Stalwart already. Many of us wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for you.
He breaks off, looking as if he'd like to stuff his words back into his mouth. After an uneasy pause, he swallows and continues.
What I mean is, if anyone could deal with an army, it's you.
I'll help.
The Iron Flail cleared a patch of forest north of Durgan's battery. Built their fort there. It'll be well guarded, so if you can get in without raising an alarm, you may have an easier time of it. The important thing is to deal with the commander. If you can get rid of him, the rest of the soldiers will scatter.
I see.
Anyway, we've got our work cut out for us here.
He gives the crowd a purposeful look. Grumbling, they start to disperse.
While you're out, stop by the battery. Wangra and her team are still repairing the heavy cannons. They've made a lot of progress elsewhere. Thought you might like to see how far it's come.
Hamon's Emporium. That's new. Temple of Abdian. That's also new. This used to be a temple to Andra.
Oh, come on! Stupid sword!
Engram nods at you and smiles in recognition. The Kindler of the White Forge. We owe you a great deal for the industry and faith you've restored here. Welcome to Temple of Abidun. Used to be Temple Andra. Back when this was a dying, forgotten place. Barracks who tended it left, as is the customary of the goddess. The throngs who have since come to Selwart sought a more practical deity. What do you do here? Well, we killed them, because they were thieves, and not actually faithful of Andra. I lead this temple and guide the acolytes in matters of spiritual mundane, which was other gods pray or meditate. We Abdians venerate our god to the act of smithing. Your doors are always open, our forge is always alight. How may I help you? Now we're just pissing me off. She slams her forge hammer down the unfinished blade loud clang. Straight out, damn you. Emperor, Mascot. The older priest glares at Master approachfully. Sorry, Master, I just slipped out. What's wrong with the sword? Where to begin? For one, I can't manage to shape the metal no matter how hard I try. Master Ingram says envision a sword, so I'm envisioning really, really hard. I think I'm ending up at the club, maybe a base if I'm lucky, but no sword. If my work doesn't improve soon, they'll kick me out of the temple. Can't be a priest if you're not a proper smith, unless you help me. Go on. I'm not a blacksmith is one of the options. That was literally my backstory that I chose for myself was a blacksmith. So I can peek at Master Ingram's lore books, came across a ritual that I can enchant a forge hammer to boost smithing skill. Exactly the kind of edge I need. Already completed the first part of the ritual, crafting the hammer. Unfortunately, the next two parts require travel to the Deerwood, and there's no way Master Ingram will let me leave anytime soon. I'll complete the forge hammer ritual for you. That's great. Hammer actually turned it all right. First place we'll need to go is the Shrine of Abdian in Crucible Keep. I know where that is. Shrine of Magrin and Magrin's Fork. I know where that is too. Same thing with the hammer, the shrine, head back here. Why'd you decide to become an acolyte? Family tradition, when I managed to keep going. Barely. Crafting using a magical forge hammer unethical? No. There's literally nothing unethical about using a magical forge hammer. The shopkeeper's clothes seem a little nicer, if not terribly warm, compared to what you seen around Stalwart. His hair is immaculately coiffed, and his rosy cheeks look like they've been barely touched by the mountain's winds. Welcome, welcome. I've got arms and armor, all top quality. Perhaps you'd like to see potions. Always a pleasure to meet respectable company out here anyway. Rude. Soulbound. Cypher. God damn it, I thought I had muted. Plus they resolve, athletic, preservation, 2 athletics. Sanguine plate helm. I should probably sell my massive amount of garbage again. Honestly, I should probably just start selling anything exceptional or any blues as well. All those blues, but they're really not worth much. Especially the older ones. I think I'm gonna call it now, though. Just started the DLC. We've got a whole bunch left. Second DLC. Iron and Flame. Ready the cannons. Huh. But, we got a whole lot in front of me with that. And we've done quite a lot. We did a couple things. We finished the first part. And the siege. Stalwart Mines. That's new as well. And it's kind of late because it was, you know, a sudden stream. This Whitestone Hollow. I was originally not going to, and then I decided I wanted to stream today, so started late. And I'm kind of tired, still recovering from a 24-hour stream. I think that's going to be it for me today. I will not be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tuesday, correct? Should be Tuesday. Yes, and Tuesday is my usual day off. I will not be back Tuesday. I will instead be back Wednesday with more Pillars of Eternity. We're almost done with this game. We've got this DLC, a couple more side quests, I think. Big side quests. I guess, and then we're just going to be doing companion quests, and then there's just the last couple of quests of Act 4, or 3 or 4, apparently. They don't have much to them. Though they might have side quests. Might be a lot more side quests. Once I reach the next area. Helm's Reach. Helm's Reach? Elm's Reach. I was thinking Helm's Deep. From, what's it called? Lord of the Rings. Yeah. So there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 side quests. Like 3 or 4 more main quests. And then we've got this DLC. So probably I'll probably be done by the end of the week. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thanks to everyone who showed up. I appreciate it. Thanks again to Swipin for the raid. I should have done this earlier. I forgot I can just do this. I never get the chance to do this. Do this. Should have done that earlier. Check them out. They're great. I remember I should have done whatever. It is what it is. Remember, there's a panel below the stream that'll take you to the Discord. If you want any stream announcements, that's the only place I do them. Delays, updates, cancellations. Find out everything related to stream there. Also, if you just want to hang out, you're always welcome. Panel below the stream will take you there. Also, another panel below the stream will take you to the VOD channel, where we have all sorts of past content. My Yakuza 8 playthrough, all of the Nancy Drew games, Disco Elysium, and countless more other things. All sorts of past content you can find there. So check that out if you want. The panel below the stream will take you there. Regardless, thanks to everyone who showed up. I appreciate it. I will not be back tomorrow. That's my day off. I'll be back Wednesday around the usual time of 1 p.m. EST with more Pillars. So yeah, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Hope you all have a good night. Good night.